I just like to come in during that moment. Okay, that's working. Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of VII Rebirth. I almost said remake. I got a little tongue-tied there. We get the projector set up, I forgot to do that. I was just staring at Streamlabs OBS. There we go. Sound checks check out, so I guess that's it. Let's just jump right back into it. Oh, we heard the climax of the song right before it loaded. Dude, I was all pumped up to start, and now I'm like, and then I suddenly like hard crashed right as I started the stream. If I seem a little tired, it's just because of that. I'll probably, you know, I'll probably shake it off soon enough or whatever, like 30 to 60 minutes, but it was kind of strange. My energy levels just crashed out of nowhere. I should be alright though. Oh yeah, we were gonna go to this tower. So there. Oh, see what I mean? It might be because I woke up too early today. And I tried to go back to bed and it didn't work, so that's usually why I crash sometimes like this later in the day. Wasn't random either. I know why I woke up too early. I was a little stressed about something. And I still tried to go back to bed so that this wouldn't happen, but alas, I couldn't clear my mind, I guess. Oh. I'm glad most of these are static and respawn for the most part. I know the gold ones don't always respawn consistently because they're meant to be rare, but for the most part I'm glad that they're mostly static because it makes it easier to like farm something out if you need it. Rather than it being completely random and you have to like run around to different spots just to try and hope it drops, you know? Like whatever you need. We got assholes.
Bring it.
Nice on the green one. And then wind on the other one, I guess. The tornado.
Don't overdo it.
I got this.
Damn.
Here. It's on you.
Yeah, I'll do it. Kiss my ass.
Too damn slow. That last second fucking... Was this the one with it? Yeah.
There's a whirlwind coming your way.
Come on.
You got this.
Let's do this. Is that it?
How does he decide if he's gonna shoot blade beams or just... I don't get it.
Hell yeah!
Oh god. Another Moogle house. There's probably gonna be one in every region. I don't know if I can handle their shit minigame this time around. Niffa. Right on the money. Cool. Flying enemies are annoying. I'm gonna see if I can just ride right past these guys. What the hell is all this? I'm so full on some materials because I don't craft anything.
Communications tower sighted.
Hold on, we got a chickie buddy. Where you going, buddy? Oh. That figures. I ran right by it. These little dudes are a little ray of sunshine, man. Look at this. So cute. It's so cute. One more time. There we go. His little mohawk. With his big fat head. Alright. Oh god. The fucking Mughals, they're gonna be the death of me. Let's get this tower first, since we're here. Fuck these guys. I think I recognize those enemies. I see the Molotov. How far out you can go? That's probably it. I doubt you can go further than that. Alright, let's go get high with Mughals, I guess. Go on an acid trip. Oh, you fool. The fucking Muppet. Here now. But I want to climb this again. Must be that. Oh shit, right. Wasn't that far away. Gotta climb the rock wall.
Do you think the Mughals are in?
Here we go. Acid trip incoming.
Please bring back all the Mooglets for me, Kupo.
Mischief level 2. God damn. Okay, well, where's the fenced off area? What is this? Oh wait, that, yeah, you can't get hit more than 3 times, I forgot. This is gonna... Clear the Moogle into a whirlwind? Okay. AoE markers.
There you go.
Get knocked the fuck out. Oh shit, I gotta go. I thought I'd just hold on to him. He's like, let me go. Well, that's how you catch one. Alright, that's much better than just hurting them. Herding, by the way, not hurting. Herding them like sheep, you know? Clear them into a... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh! Fucking suck, let's go. Watching you, asshole. Oh god, he's gonna break free. You gotta be quick. can't jump this? No. Good to know.
There you go.
The face. Look at the face. Malala. It's like... That's definitely the, Baby Rage emote, for sure. Moog over here is dropping bombs. Holy shit. They explode if I touch them? Or is it time-based only? It's a big... It makes a huge difference knowing that. Yeah, I got your ass. You're mine now, bitch. Let's go. Banana peels. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. See what I mean? I can't get him into the whirlwind. I can get him into a different one though. You're fucked now, Moki. Get over here.
Thanks so much, Kupo.
I'm gonna imagine how annoying like the last one's gonna be.
I really can't thank you enough for bringing all the Mooglets back. It's such a relief the Emporium that Mog and Mag built together won't have to close down.
Oh wow,
You're a
more.
lifesaver, Kupo.
Mog and Mag built these, of course, with the countless fucking Moogles they had together after we hooked them up in the arcade minigame at the Gold Saucer in the original game. The original FO7. Nice lore. Like, well, nice
Over
callback.
here. Can't catch me. Over here.
That's just to replay it.
Thanks for coming to our Moogle Emporium.
They have an infinite number of these. Moogle points are pretty scarce though. I think I'll save my Moogle points. I feel like there's gonna be some super rare shit that I'm gonna wish I saved them for later. I don't really have that many.
Did you find anything you like, Kupo?
I feel like it's gonna be one of those fucked up things. I have experience with some RPGs, man. They do that kind of shit sometimes, so I'm saving them. It's a double-edged sword, because I might end up just saving them way too long and then get literally nothing out of them. Better than sliding down. Okay, what? That's number 5. There's no more towers in this direction. Okay, let's just get this shit, then circle back down for this. Yeah. To hear an owl. I see him. on, Belle. We're free climbing. We don't need no hooks and ropes. Those guys are crazy, man. Free climbers in real life, that's just nuts. I would never risk that shit. Oh, this was the way the chocobo could have taken to get up here. So take your pick, basically. Now that's, you might think, what's the point? But you can't, it is optional to get the chocobo, so. This makes it accessible for, you know, both chocobos and the, just doing it as, on foot, right? Can't imagine doing all this exploration without the fucking chocobos though. Fuck that. Oh wow, we can actually go higher up with the chocobo here. There's something else up there. Oh, I like that. Give me 1 second. I prepared something for this. A special, this like semi-special occasion. Oops, I'll have to pick that up later. I landed close to my feet. Alright. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'll go up there after. Wait here, Belle. It's time to partake of the planet's wisdom. You must commune with the planet. That's some good wisdom. Ooh. Alright, what'd the planet teach us? Having conquered the Republic of Junon, Shinra constructed a nigh impregnable fortress on the coast in the heart of their enemy's former territory. And by the way, for anyone who's curious, it's just a old ass, out of battery fucking vape pen. I didn't even put my lips on it either. I just did that just to fuck around with, you know, communing with the planet, making a hippie joke. Having conquered the Republic of Junon, Shinra constructed a nigh impregnable fortress on the coast in the heart of their enemy's former territory. Powered by the world's only underwater Mako reactor and equipped with a colossal cannon capable of firing as far as Wutai. The stronghold resembles a vast battleship risen from the deep to defend the eastern continent. Capable of firing as far as Wutai. God damn. Junon is a city composed of multiple levels, each of which is lined with... dude, I think I actually communed with the planet there. I fucking zoned out for a second before I kept reading. I was like... Junon is a city composed of multiple levels, each of which is lined with uniform buildings that were originally designed to serve the needs of military personnel. After the war with Wutai, some were converted into hotels and retail outlets, and the harbor and airport now see a constant stream of civilian visitors. Okay. Military exercises are still conducted frequently, however, and should the need arise, defense countermeasures can be deployed at a moment's notice, transforming the city into a fortress ready to repel would-be invaders. They're paranoid. They're still ready to go back to war with Wutai at any moment. The war did end far too recently for them to be confident that, you know, Wutai won't attack again, I guess. Oh, hold up. Damn it. That was, I didn't get to appreciate the view from up there. Hold on. This is so slow. I like the sunset. The music kind of helped too. It's relaxing me too much. I gotta go. I mean, wanting to take a nap. Okay, so we have two choices. I see enemies down there. So there's that way, and then there's... Oh, for fuck's sake.
My sensors indicate the presence of a unique life form. Rare Ignalis variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. As their size puts them at the lower end of the food chain, they're exceptionally skittish creatures. In addition, they can actively regulate their body temperature, thus allowing them to emit heat as a defense against predators. There are theories that these fiery displays may also be employed in mating rituals. After all, nature is said to be a survival of the fittest. May we too pursue our objective with a passion that burns as bright as the Ignalis scales.
Okay, my.
Updating beam intel.
1 minute.
I got your number.
Use ice. Damn.
There's no escape.
Sometimes I hate how Blizzard works. The fact that the main attack doesn't hit until it has to explode, which is it's delayed.
It's on you.
Wow, I almost feel sorry for them. Giving it my all.
Why did it change targets? I massed X because I thought she would just target the one we already staggered, but okay.
Watch yourself.
All right, get your ass out of here.
All objectives completed. We've accrued a lot of great data.
Maybe he
Thanks
died.
to you.
Yeah, maybe the one I was targeting just died or something. Okay. Okay, there's nothing else here. Maybe we gotta go that way to get to the... yeah. Because it looks like from here, it's just... if we can but channel it into a raging river. Yep. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Dude, I can't see shit. A chickie! Yeah, there's a way up here too. Okay, so it's either go this way like this, or go that way. Like either way probably leads to the same things. I wanna loop this way.
Hang back.
Suck on this!
Just like that, okay?
Tell him, Barrett. Suck on this. Kiss my ass. I love that his lines haven't changed. Actually, though. Claude's like, I ain't jumping down that. Where the hell'd you come from? What's over there? Holy shit. There's so much to explore. Oh wow, I think I can actually just... yeah, you can yeah. It looks like you can just follow this whole thing all the way back here. Okay, well then I gotta go this way. There's a lot of different paths to get to the same places. It makes exploration a little overwhelming, but sometimes with rough terrain like this in particular, I think you have to be climbing up and down sheer walls. It's a little slow, so it can be a lot. Not a bad thing though. For people who really love exploring a lot, this is like heaven. You feel like you're actually out in the wild. Like away from civilization. Like it actually feels remote. When you have to go through very large expanses like this to get anywhere. It's like we're on an episode of fucking Man vs. Wild with Bear Grylls, but he's not here. But this guy is. Hey little buddy. Damn, I gotta go back and pet all the ones from the grasslands area. I didn't know you could pet them back then. He's so cute. Alright, let's go this way. Speaking of remote, we found a camp. Crow's camp. We're gonna loot their shit. We're going full loot goblin on them. This is a very cozy spot for a camp, I gotta say. This looks recent though. We're hella stealing somebody's shit. Well, these little buildings obviously don't look recent, but the tent and the lanterns is very recent. Damn, I wouldn't mind like actually camping here in real life. Right next to a river with a waterfall like this. Like, it's just so cozy because you're tucked in between mountains, rocky mountains right here. It's like a little cave, but it's not because it's really open, you know? It's hard to describe, but it just looks cozy. It feels cozy. Damn, dude. I'm definitely overdue for going to the great outdoors. Just playing this game, and this section in particular, I'm really getting a yearning for like going to a national park or something. I do have one near me that's actually quite like this. It has sections just like this, though. I kind of want to go out on a hiking trip. Not when the weather's this hot, though. It'll definitely have to be like next year or something. Or in the fall. Yeah, maybe I'll go in the fall. Closer to winter time when I know it's not gonna be so goddamn hot. I know every day we're reaching 100+ degree weather, so or temperatures in this area. Like, I think the norm has been like 110. I was like, damn, dude, when I went to Vegas for FF14 Fan Fest last year, it was 115 degrees at its hottest in the middle of the day with the sun shining down. And that kind of temperature was almost like unheard of where I live, but now 1 year later, the heat followed me home, dude. The heat fucking followed me home. Okay, we're getting there. We're making our way. Another campsite. Another reason I wouldn't go camping or hiking right now is also because of the mosquitoes. They eat me alive. Another reason why I would wait until like fall or closer to winter. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck. I'm getting stuck! Yeah, right now mosquitoes would just eat me alive. This is pretty cozy. Huh, so I think I debated myself. I think this is a dead end and we do have to go back this way to get to that. Damn. Well, hey, we still got to explore a bit and saw some neat shit. Some really nice vistas, right? That was worth it. Wait. Pause, champ. Can we progress? No. No, I don't think so. There's no way. Okay. Well, I guess we do gotta go back. I can almost just imagine how fresh the air is here. I think that's why I keep doing that. I keep inhaling sharply because it's like I'm so immersed. My brain is like... And then there's nothing but the stuffy ass air in my room. It's like, oh. We need virtual reality to get better. So we can eventually like just go to sleep. And then it's like being in a dream in virtual reality, you know? Like fully immersed, you feel everything, you hear everything. You can actually like feel the air. Like really futuristic, advanced VR is what we need. Can you imagine walking in on somebody doing that? They're like in this stasis capsule. They're like, oh, that guy's in VR right now. Find chance to the door. I was in VR, man. I was in my VR pod. Asleep. Maybe there's an idea. Why not combine VR entertainment with sleep? So like maybe somebody could design it so that like when you go to sleep in a VR pod, they could design a VR pod that lets your body sleep and rest like it normally would, or maybe even better, with like idealized conditions for sleep, temperature and all that stuff. And you get all the benefits from sleeping and being well rested and all that. You get all the benefits from that. But while you're sleeping, instead of just having normal random RNG dreams that your brain conjures up like we do now, you could be playing like a VR video game where you're exploring something like this. Or, you know, whatever you want. Like a dance video game where you go to a nightclub or something, or something like this. You take your pick. You choose what game you want to play in VR, and you can make it online to play with others or not. Then you go to sleep. And then you get to play while your body rests. And then you wake up feeling refreshed in real life the next day. There's an idea. AI is coming into its own. Maybe it can help us build something like that, you know? It can help small indie game developers build games of this massive, of this size and magnitude with lower budgets. And then we can have shit like that someday. My brain's on a construction motif right now. I'm just imagining possibilities, you know? So one of the reasons I thought about the sleep VR thing that I just talked about is because that would make it so maybe people would actually like respect going to bed on time for the sake of their health. For the sake of their health, people would actually want to go to sleep on time because they'd be eager to play the VR video game of their choice when they go to bed, you know? Like, oh, I gotta go to bed so I can go meet up with my friends and insert video game name here in VR while I'm sleeping. Then you'd have like two group of friends, some that you know online that you only play with when you're sleeping in VR, and you know, a social circle you have in real life when you're awake. See, then I could actually pet this guy for real and feel that soft little like down, or his little feathers, his cute little feathers, his big fat head. I don't know why I've gotten into that verbal crutch of saying big fat head. It's endearing. I mean, I see it that way anyway. Like, I mean it in a nice way. I'm not making fun of him. I think it's cute that he's got a big fat head. Yeah, if there's any game devs listening to this right now, I just gave y'all ideas for VR, man. Make it happen. Bring home the future. Okay, let me break this first. Well, actually, no. We should come back for it later. Because it's going to lead us to the shrine way the hell over there. Get the treasure first. Don't tell me it's all the way up the plateau or something. Thank God it's not. Alright. You know, I just thought of the fact that the people who would get the most benefit out of something like that, like the VR concept I just talked about, like people who are too disabled to be able to do things like this in real life. You're like, if you're stuck in a wheelchair or something, and you can't explore the wilderness the way I am in this game right now, you could do it in VR. If you know, if we design it to eventually feel like realistic enough, it could be like the same thing, you know? Like you go to bed, and then in VR you can actually like walk and use all your limbs in the dream world. That can be fucking sick. I could explore without having to wear glasses.
Many legends about Phoenix have been passed down. One tells of the great bird scouring the coast in search of a final resting place. A fisherman bade it share the warmth of his fire. Phoenix dipped its feathers in the proffered flames, thereby rekindling its fading life force.
Huh. I was semi-distracted by still thinking about that VR concept, but I kind of got the gist of that. Like, Phoenix was trying to just kind of find a place to die, and then it made a friend, and then it kept it going instead. Sort of, if I got that right. Sorry, my mind is still, like, I'm obsessing over this VR idea now. I was like, my mind is somewhere else. I don't even give a shit about Phoenix right now. Yeah, I guess the last thing I wanted to say was, like, you could even just take, using satellites, we could just take images of the geography of our own planet and then upload those into the virtual reality spaces that you could then explore when you're sleeping. Then you could actually explore the world without actually having to travel in real life and take the risk. You just take the Earth as it looks like in real life, as satellite imagery can show us that from above, and then put that data into a virtual reality simulator that you can explore when you're sleeping. And yeah, like I said, I wouldn't have to wear glasses in that, you know, in the dream VR space, so I'd be able to explore without this cumbersome setback. And, you know, people with other disabilities would be able to do that kind of thing too, like overcome those things temporarily while they're sleeping, not have to deal with it, you know? It'd be a nice escape, which is what video games have always been, so it's just taking that one step further, you know? Anyway, let's get back into this. Let's kill these guys. Have I scanned everybody here? What about that thing? Yeah. So use wind and ice, I guess. Wait, have I? Why is its HP a mystery? No, it says assessed, so okay, whatever. Yeah, aren't these the guys who they used to? Yeah, in the original game, they held their, they always, yeah, they stood like that for the most part. Oh, he's standing right there using wing beat. When you fought them in battle, right? They didn't actually fly or anything. They just stood there and did this with their wings. I think I recognize these guys from the OG game. Everybody just kill this guy. Sorry about that, buddy. Phoenix Sanctuary Beta complete.
That was perfect! Thanks to your hard work, I've obtained invaluable divine intel.
Valuable divine intel. The music gets so epic at these places. Just praise be. The grasslands, it was praise be to Titan, and this is for Phoenix. Dude, I really like this area. This it was fun exploring all this, and it made my brain it made my brain wander a lot on the VR concept too, which I liked. I was just kind of able to let it loose. This was such a relaxing zone, this whole region right here. I want to see this side of it really quick before we continue down this way. I think we saw everything here pretty much, right? We're done in this area. Yeah, there's pretty much only one way back. Yeah, we just go back down this way, so. Alright, I want to see... I'm gonna come in from this area and see what it looks like. I like this zone better than Grasslands in terms of, you know, sightseeing so far. These mountainous regions are doing things for me. As I just denoted with all that VR shit. I really do love the outdoors. I do wish I could actually go out more often. But again, I have a lot to think about. Aside from, you know, obviously the financial cost of going out to, into the wilderness, there's also, like I said, mosquitoes and other inconveniences that I'm kind of like, eh. I have to really think about what time of year I want to go and then, like, plan around that to make it the most, like, comfortable and relaxing experience. So I'm not one of those types of people who, I mean, it should have been obvious, but like, as much, I like the outdoors, but I pretty much just kind of like to relax in them. I don't go like whitewater rafting, fucking mountain climbing, or hiking really, really far off into like deep trails that take you really far away from any kind of civilization. And I don't camp either. I don't stay overnight. I'll find like the nearest actual civilization with a hotel or something to stay if I have to, but I won't actually camp out in the wild. So there's limits to how much I enjoy it, you know? Like, I enjoy it in a more leisurely way, rather than the more hardcore adventurers in real life who will actually do those other things I just mentioned. Canoeing. I mean, that's pretty much along the lines of whitewater rafting, right? But not necessarily. You can also just canoe through more gentler rivers and stuff, as opposed to raging rivers that will shatter your bones. You know, with sharp ass, big ass rocks that'll shatter your bones, things like that. I suppose that's the beauty of the outdoors. It has a little something for everybody, you know? There's nice little picnic areas to relax in for people like me who just want to enjoy the atmosphere of it. And then there's activities like that for people who like to risk their life. Like like to risk their life on a daily basis as adrenaline junkies and shit. Just, hey, more power to you, man. If that's what you want to do. Everybody lives life their own way. I did go camping once in like 3 miles north of Montana. It was on the Canadian side. In Canada, but really actually 3 miles north of the border to Montana, I believe. At least that's what they told me when we were there. The people who took me there. This is back in 2010. And it was nice. But yeah, the mosquitoes ate me alive. The weather wasn't even that hot either, but there were still mosquitoes everywhere, and they specifically went for my legs for some reason. My legs got destroyed. They were just covered in mosquito bites by the time we got back. There was some kind of weird delay with them. Because they didn't really like pop up until after we got back to civilization, like days later. That's when the welts, like the mosquito bites like got really big or whatever. And so I thought it was an allergy to like my friend's house cat, and it totally wasn't. Because I had no idea how pet allergies are supposed to manifest. I didn't know shit back then like I do now. Which I mean, I still don't. But I know a lot more than I did back then at least. And I'm pretty sure that wasn't, that is not how pet allergies manifest. At least not from cats and dogs. Those were actually mosquito bites, which are super itchy and annoying. Yeah. Outside of that, it was actually kind of a cool experience staying the night. And it was a relaxing atmosphere. So I did enjoy it, but not the, you know, having to sleep on the floor in a tent and nothing but like a sleeping bag with some light padding for the, you know, the ground. It was alright. I'm not gonna like say I hated it, but yeah, I'd rather stay in like a camper or a hotel. I'm just like, yeah, it's, you know. That's why I've never done it again. See, look at these environments are beautiful, man. It's so much better than the grasslands. The sunset really adds to it, though. I like the atmosphere of the sun going down for this area. It gives it a whole nother, like, sense of majesty and beauty. These rocky mountain regions. Really nice. Like, yeah, I don't know if it's the graphics just being so good or the overall atmosphere being so immersive, but like, I genuinely keep having a reflex of wanting to inhale a bunch of fresh air every time I'm wandering. Like, I had it just now, and I'm just like, dude, you're in your room. You're just getting your stuffy ass normal bedroom air. It's, you know, you're not actually there. It's not even VR, and I'm immersed enough for my brain to have that instinct for some reason. These environments are so fucking pretty and well done. There we go. Okay, so now we go this way and get to that tower. And then we'll make our way there, I guess. Oh, we've just about hit an hour, so... I'll probably find a bench soon enough. I'll keep an eye out for a chocobo chick. Yeah, I didn't miss any materials. I thought there was some materials back there, and I was like, did I pick them up or not? I think we're good. I'm sure there's gonna be a bench over here somewhere. And if not, I'll just, you know, fast travel to one. Take a little break. Yeah, this was nice though. Exploring those mountains was really nice. I'm glad I took my time with that. Let's go, assholes. Onadus. I keep forgetting who has what magic. I think Tifa has wind, right? Or was it Barrett?
Deal with that.
Either way, he's ranged. He can hit him easier. That last minute dodge, holy shit.
There's a world You ain't getting out of this.
You ain't getting out of this one. I like that. Oh!
Time to fly. Keep pouring it on.
Oops. Whatever.
Catch you sleeping. People mad with your name on it.
That's the way to do it.
I love Barrett's lines, man. He's fucking hilarious. When you stagger an enemy, you ain't getting out of this one. Like, we're about to fuck your ass up. When we staggered him there at the end, the last one we just killed, I think he said something about we caught him sleeping or something. He's all, caught you sleeping, huh? I was like, what the fuck? His lines are the best. Fucking birds. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, I still have this bait pen next to me. There's the last crystal shrine. Okay. I'll go a little further. If I can't find a bench, I'll fast travel back to one. Sounds like you need me? Yes. Alright, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Stuff. Goodies. Man.
Don't overdo it.
All right, watch and learn. You ain't getting out of this one. See ya. Oh, you in trouble now. Here it comes. Don't stop now.
Absolutely fucking wrecked.
Ain't no limits we can't break.
Ain't no limits we can't break. I like that. There, it was a good choice for this area with all these fucking flying enemies. Shipwrecks. Hey, a lighthouse. Oh shit, they're enemies. What the hell? Sometimes I legit don't notice the red little marker that says you're about to draw aggro from these fuckers, you know? I sometimes don't notice it until it's already too late. Wow, we've gone really far south. I bet this quest line will probably bring us here. We just scouted it out ahead of time by coincidence now. Because I was curious. Because when we were chasing that other proto relic with Vex badasses, it took us all over the map also. To places that other little side quests didn't take us to. Oh, it's right there. Really? Wait. Okay. I see treasures. Like a little campsite. Just when you think you've reached like the edge of the map or something and there's nothing else, suddenly there's more. Yeah, I gotta hand it to this game. There's a lot to explore. It's really fun. Finding all these little nooks and crannies like this. Oh, we made it to the beach. Shit, never found another bench. Guess that's it then. Only thing to do from here is get in the water and then cross over here and go this way. But I gotta take a break, so I'm just gonna fast travel back to Gabe's Ranch. I was just curious about what this was here. I never intended to go all the way out here. I kind of actually didn't see this whole zone. I was just looking at this and then thought, okay, and then we just have this, right? I didn't actually see this entire island over here that we still have left to explore. We'll come back to it. We can fast travel to this spot. But yeah, I'm overdue for a break, so. Oof. That was fun. Ooh. Oof. The view here is kind of rough. I'll just leave it here. Tifa's in the shot, that's usually enough. For most peeps, we'll leave it there.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Alright, I'm back. Let's get on with it. Whew, that was a good break. Alright. Let's, yeah, I think I was gonna come back here and get this. And then I think I'll get this just because I feel like the next spot for it is gonna be either over here or over here. Since it's like a big chase or whatever. So yeah, we'll get this and then this. I like how this time my characters weren't like, you know, we should split up because we're too inconspicuous, or no, we're too conspicuous if, you know, we're traveling in a large ass pack, so we should split up into like a party of 3 and 2, or 2 parties of 3. We don't have enough characters for that yet, but you know. That was literally just like a lore-friendly reason for putting the 3-person party cap on limitation in the original game, right? Here, everybody's rolling together, but you're still limited to 3 per party. But the other 2 still do something. They still do attack during fights. The weight of their attacks, like the damage they do, is just heavily reduced is all. Like, they just kind of like support in the background. They're there and they fight, but, you know, their attacks don't really mean shit. The primary damage dealers are the 3 in your main party, you know? The 3 that are in your actual party. Zemzy
Dangerous
peaks.
fiends may be in the
Breaks.
vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare Zemzalet variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Zemzalets are known as the sages of the skies, not only because of their intelligence, but also their remarkable feathers that make them both elegant and lethal. These feathers have been prized by all manner of craftsmen since antiquity for their beauty and resilience. Arrows fashioned from them are particularly valuable. They're said to slice through the air so quickly, they're capable of piercing even solid stone. Oh, but take care not to be so entranced by their abilities that you lose focus.
Okay. Damn. I was hoping we would bypass the, this. Alright, it's time to kick some ass.
Currently gathering combat data on post.
Come on. It's on you.
I got it. It's on you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Got his ass.
And say I'm surprised.
You ain't getting out of this.
Gotcha.
You ain't getting out of this one.
Allow me.
Use ice. Okay.
Get ready. Brace yourself.
Wow, what a fight!
Take the lead.
Guess it's my turn. That's all. Choke on it, asshole!
Fucking destroyed.
All set.
Sure.
We're counting on you. Watch yourself.
Taking over. Come on. Don't overdo it.
You got it under control.
Here it comes.
I mean, he's dead. Whatever.
While that was glorious, I can't give you full marks. Objectives yet remain.
I don't give a shit. We're done here.
Most excellent work, Cloud. Did that battle prove a fitting test of your prowess? Your dissatisfied expression says it all.
Oh yes, I noticed that as well.
You aren't equipped with that functionality.
I feel like we heard that before.
With the data from your latest bout, I created a new virtual combat trial. It will prove a real test.
Yeah, that was definitely reused dialogue, I think. I noticed that as well. You weren't programmed with that functionality. Did we? We can fast travel here, right? Yes. Okay, real quick. Did we, I did collect everything here, right? In this cache? Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, let's check this place out. I think the best way is to just continue from here. Oh shit, you can pick up the materials again. Well, I have too much ginger root already. I mean, I eat a little bit of ginger root every day in real life, so I could always do with the extra. Whatever. Okay. Let's just go straight there. Another Fort Condor battle, I bet. Damn, one of those fell. I didn't think I was just gonna jump right the fuck off like that. What the?
Proto-relic energy signature confirmed near the board game. I think we can safely say that's the entry point.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get in there and crack some more Shinra skulls.
Before we do this, are we sure we can get back?
Based on the analysis of your previous trip, I am confident you'll return following the conclusion of the match. Failing that, you may be assured that I will retrieve you myself.
What the fuck? How exactly? Where is this confidence coming from, considering he was just as shocked and taken aback by the entire concept of, you know, the interdimensional travel, or whatever the hell he called it. The weird freaky shit that happened that made us go into the game board and transform like that in the first place. Like, he was completely shocked by the whole thing. Just as much as us. No, get out of here. Oh my god, stop moving in the same direction I'm going. Jesus. It auto mounts if you walk into him, so.
Get used to this.
It's not so bad.
Like a marathon Red 13 don't come in here. Oh, he's squatting.
I'm going in!
It's like, it's not so bad, and he starts squatting.
How could this be?
It's low-key a nice homage to how they used to look in the original FF7 too.
In time.
Come, friends! Let us join forces to lay waste to those fiends and reclaim my treasure!
He looks like Gilgamesh.
What do you mean, your treasure? It came from our world. It belongs to us. Oh, cease your whinging, man. We've no time for it. Right now, we can but charge!
Your mission is to help us break through the enemy lines and retrieve the artifact they stole.
With the captain's aggressive approach, I fear we'll surely fail. Please, we can't succeed without you.
Jesus.
Captain! We're coming!
That's our cue.
Even those character models actually look, they have more polygons than the OG FF7 character models, I swear to God. What are they gonna do? They have, 2 range, 3 DPS, 3 tanks. Well, I brought Barret and Cloud last time. Let's switch it up and do Cloud and Barret this time. Or sorry, Cloud and Tifa, like this. Hopefully I won't, regret it. We have all these to choose from too. Jesus. Well, hopefully this doesn't get too complicated and difficult. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. They're using DPS, range, and tank. So we should defend with start with a tank for the DPS, and then a DPS for the range, I guess. Just going, yeah. That's it, that's all we got for now. The ATB bar filling up on the top left is what reminds me of Lord of Verminion from the Gold Saucer in FF14. A little bit. They're all fucking coming from this side, holy shit. That poor DPS got destroyed. We need stronger ones then. Alright, we'll bring out another tank, an Elite Enforcer. Even if you have something that defeats them, they can still, you know, with the support like the dudes in the back. Here, we're getting choked in too much. Let me pull him back a little bit. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's non, whatever. Too bad you can't actually command them to attack specific targets like before. They kind of just autopilot. Yeah. Go get him, dude. Shit, they got way too close. A healer. their ass, Tifa. Who's this prick? We need eels. Or not.
Captain! We've won!
Indeed. Yet we shan't rest till my prize is mine once more. Now, charge!
That's definitely Gilgamesh. Oh.
What is the meaning of this?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Welcome back to reality, everyone. Oh, it seems you've returned empty-handed.
Sorry, kid.
Don't be. I wish I could have done more, but there was so much interference. We're dealing with a powerful energy source, powerful enough to call current models into question.
Hey, Chadley, I think I heard the captain call the proto-relic his treasure or something. You know anything about that?
Sadly, no. While I could
Her
offer
eyes.
theories, I require more data to speak
They're
with confidence.
wide open right now.
I can, however, inform you of the relic's location. Let's head there next.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Yeah. That's how it went, man. We got turned into these little, like, polygon models and... the trip. Yeah, we know why Tifa's eyes are so wide. They were like... her pupils were like saucers. They're definitely just hitting some shit and going on an acid trip every time. They're not actually being teleported anywhere. No, but for real, like, that was actually kind of funny how her eyes were, like, really wide open for some reason. Or, like, yeah, it was totally unnecessary. Just, hey, Chadley, and it's just, like, big-ass eyes. Something happened with the animation there for the character model. Well, what's over on the... water, water, and more water. I'm not curious enough. Let's go. I want to get the rest of the objectives done. I'll check like this. Let me see, what's over here? Okay. So yeah, not much. A whole lot of nothing. They made this little nook for what? For you to get stuck like this? Oh, bitches! Okay. Let's just fast travel back to civilization. Oh, I was curious about this. Okay, well, let me fast travel here. At least. Didn't think that was gonna be such a sharp turn. Hey! I knew I'd find one of you guys here. Ah, I see the bench. I was gonna get down off the chocobo anyway. I like how he actually grabs the golden plume that falls out of it. I was gonna get down so I could do this. Oh my god, he gets so happy. He likes it so much. I wonder why he wears a... whatever the hell that is. I was gonna call it a coconut shell, but I don't know what the hell that is. I wonder why he wears that on his ass. Fucking tail. A little leaf hanging out of it. A little sprout. What is that about? Alright, this terrain looks really rough. I'm not curious enough to explore that. Let's, I guess we gotta go in through here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any way... No. Yeah, let's go this way. Hey, Left Hand Foul. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
This here's the crow's nest. Base of operations for our anti-Shinra activities. Sorry, but we're keeping things locked down after the trouble in Under Juno.
What the hell? I had no idea these fools were here. Dude, I totally ransacked one of your guys' encampments over here. That you guys kind of just left there. So are they saying we have to come back? Like we have to go do this first? That's very strange. I would have thought we had to finish everything here before, you know, moving on with the MSQ, which would, like, lock us out for a while. Well, then let's go over here and see if we can reach this island, at least, from this side. And then maybe we can move our way up like this. I doubt it, but hey, we gotta try it. It looks like they're not letting us through.
Can't let you through.
Okay. Till everything after what's happening under Junon gets settled. So we gotta go get Yuffie, I guess, for some reason. We saw in the demo that we're gonna meet her there. Alright. Whatever. Where you at? There you are. Gonna catch up. Let's check this place top to bottom. Dude, I can't walk over this shit. Fuck. The diagonal tilt of the fucking bow is making me tilt my head. My neck! There's an owl. Woohoo. Can't climb this? I don't see the little blue arrow. No, we can't. Probably because it's, you know, tilted. It's diagonal, so no. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we can go over here. The time to commune with the planet again. Mother Earth, Mother Gaia. I think it is. Everybody get your pipes out. Get your bongs, your bubblers. Or my personal favorite, the edible. Doesn't fuck up your lungs and your throat, so I don't have that on hand right now, so I gotta make do with what I got. There we go. Let's see what the let's see what the planet has to say.
Your combat data has revealed the location of the mind flare lurking in the Junon region. It said this eldritch horror devours the brains of its victims. We cannot turn a blind eye to this threat.
That sounds fucking graphic, I'll be honest. Devours the brains of its victims. Oh, we gotta go back there now? Thanks, planet. Peace. Love and peace, y'all. That's stupid. Alright, let me see if I can go over here first. We'll double back for that. Actually, we can fast travel here, right? Yeah, okay. We got a checkpoint. Go take care of this then. And then we'll teleport back here. By the way, I'm not even just be extra safe I don't pull on this old ass thing. I'm not even taking the lid off of it. I'm literally just putting my fingers up to it. So don't worry, I'm not actually inhaling anything. I'm just pantomiming it for the bit.
Beware, Cloud. You've entered the Mind Flayer's natural habitat. There's still much we don't know about this creature, so make sure you are well prepared before proceeding.
Where the hell is it? The Mind Flare. Oh, this is... Oh shit, this is the boss fight one. We might have to... Is it the last combat assignment? 8 out of 9. Yes, it is. Or no, that one doesn't count as part of that list. That's its own thing. Oh, never mind. We'll come back here then. I'd rather be more prepared. This is like when we fought Quetzalcoatl, if that's how I remember him pronouncing it, in the Grasslands. Yeah, it's like it's a boss fight that's meant to be like the culmination of the combat assignments. Alright, we'll come back here then. You don't just run into this one, you trigger it by holding down triangle when you're standing in the area. They don't want you accidentally triggering it because since you can't run away from the combat assignments, you can die. So, and since it's like a boss fight, it's stronger than usual. They're kind of protecting you by they're putting that safeguard so you don't accidentally trigger the battle when you don't want to. You have to hold down triangle for like several seconds. Alright, we'll come back then. Oh shit. I think there might not actually be any way to get over here. You have to go... You have to go through here, which they won't let us until we get Yuffie, I guess. Huh, that's so strange. I guess it's not always gonna have the same pattern of allowing you to like 100% an area before you move on. Sometimes you'll have to move on and come back later, I guess. Like in this case. I don't see any other way to get over there. Yeah. There they are. That's that looks like the decorations from the crow's nest guys. Also, I wonder if the crow's nest is meant to be like a low-key reference to the restaurant diner, the diner restaurant thingy from FF15. Where you would stop to eat food, you know, on your little road trip. Maybe. Well, either way, I guess that's it then. We're gonna do this now, or come back to do this section when the game lets us, and then do it. Then do this. I think I'll do that. I'll just wait till we can do this. I want to save this for the end. Then fight it, and then fight Phoenix after we get the last Phoenix Shrine over here. Alright then, MSQ time. Let's rest up at Gabe's Ranch. I wonder why they care so much, the Crow's Nest guys, about the mess under Junon being like, you know, maybe it's just a contrivance, like it has nothing to do with them, and that's just the game's way of telling you we don't want you going in here until you do that first. That's probably what it is. Also, the Mind Flayer, just by the name I already have an idea what it's gonna look like. Those appear in FF15 as well. It's also the if it's the same monster model, it's as the one in FF15. It's also the boss for the Tamtara Deepcroft in FF14, Realm Reborn. One of the first dungeons. The second one, I believe. The final boss for that dungeon. It's basically a humanoid octopus. Like, and it's a caster. It uses magic, primarily. That would be the Mind Flayer. Alright, before we go charging into Junon to save Yuffie from the upcoming boss fight. Oh, save Yuffie and Priscilla's dolphin. I'm not gonna take a break. We've only been going for like 30 minutes. But I do gotta use the restroom, so I will BRB real quick. Just for that.
Bruh.
There we go. Alright, I detoured a bit for a drink, so. It took me a minute to get back. Alright, let's do this. That's not the right button. Oops.
So all of this is Junon?
Everything above us. Below is under Junon.
Little more than an impoverished fishing village.
Huh. Figures. Shinra's always gotta have someone to stomp on. It's their friggin' MO.
Only way to get ahead in capitalism, and that's just how it is. They gotta step on somebody, like I said in the demo when Barrett said that. That's how the system's set up, man. The rich get rich off the poor. I like how this symbolizes that quite well too. You see this shit? It's still, you know, nice view from here and everything. But it's like this shithole fishing village and then all that up there. And the way people live up there is like all awesome compared to this. Yeah, all these high-tech conveniences. It's like I just remember that reminded me of I was watching a stream where this was off topic even for the content they were showing, but they saw somebody told them about a picture on the internet that I guess went viral of an Amazon warehouse that was this was like an old VOD from like a couple years ago. But it was an Amazon warehouse I think in Mexico somewhere, and it was in the middle of or right next to this really large like basically shanty town. It looks just like this fishing village. So it's just the big modern beautiful Amazon warehouse building, beautiful as in the sense that it looks pristine, and then it's like literally right next to it, right there. It's not even, they're not even separated by anything. It's just a bunch of dilapidated buildings with people living in extreme poverty. I was like, well, I think we know where all the workers for that warehouse are coming from. It's safe to say their living conditions aren't going to get any better with the wage they're likely going to get paid. So, yeah. They gotta step on someone.
One moment.
Inequality is inevitable in this system.
Welcome to Under Junon, our sunless oasis. My name is Rhonda. I'm the mayor and sheriff around these parts.
100 grand each.
What?
Avalanche, huh?
That depends on who's asking.
A woman who could turn you in. And be 100 grand richer for it.
Well, you know what they say. Can't take it with you.
That's true. 500 grand for Aerith.
And Aerith to boot, huh? That's another $500,000 on top.
$500,000?
Down here, though, we know when to turn a blind eye. Consider our lips sealed.
Sorry, but I call bullshit.
Well, I don't think you would, if you knew even half of what my town's been through. You don't like it? Leave. But, over there, there's a quiet little inn, where everyone's welcome.
Any guys in black robes pass through?
Not that I saw. Did see some black suits, though. 2 guys and a girl. Looked pretty tough.
Sung, Rude, and Elena, probably?
They made a beeline right for the elevator.
Now we're talking.
No, don't even think about it. In case it isn't obvious, upstairs is Shinra turf. And the same goes for the elevator as well. Don't ask me what, but the company's got something big planned up there, and security is tight. You start anything at all, and there will be consequences.
Safe to say we might have bounty hunters on our ass too. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a new thing. Maybe they'll add some new original characters like they did in Remake. Like Beck's badasses. There'll be some bounty hunters coming after us. Keep your skin's glowing. It's just because of the light coming in from up there.
Don't care what she said. There's gotta be black robes around here somewhere. So how are we gonna find them?
That would depend on where they are headed. If they mean to continue west, there are only 2 ways off this continent. By sea or by air.
Right. Might want to ask around town then. Locals will know routes not on the map. May have even seen stragglers pass through. Or got boats for rent or something.
How about we meet at the inn when we're done?
Sounds good. And remember, low profile.
New Queen's Blood players await your challenge in Under Junon. Ah, fuck that. Was that actually the name of this little town in the original game? I don't think I ever bothered to check if it had a name, but I guess it was probably, yeah. Just called Under Junon. Snaps! We got a new scenic photo thingamajig, I'm guessing.
Oh, made your way out here, huh? Mind if I get a shot of you? I've got the perfect backdrop.
This boat? Cloud's ready for his photo shoot.
Getting the exposure correct down here can be a bit tricky. What with the lack of sunlight? I truly appreciate the challenge. As always, I'd welcome tips about other promising spots.
Yeah, finding good lighting can be tricky sometimes. Of course. Dude, I was just there not too long ago. Good thing we can teleport with fast travel, right?
Shinra's rigs are sturdy as all.
Brittle houses in the sea air. Pink,
which means no more seasickness. Granted, swabbing the deck and untangling nets ain't glamorous work, but better to be out there than stuck on shore.
Plus, it gives us more opportunities to prove that we're officer material. Who do you think will get licensed first? Me or you? Want to make a bet?
Have you met Priscilla yet? You'll know her when you see her. She's such a special girl. Cute as a button and clever to boot. It's no wonder that Dolphin has taken a liking to her. Priscilla's even managed to teach her Dolphin some tricks. She's our town's pride and joy, I tell you.
So, what'll it be?
Alright, I guess I'll take one of these. Actually, yeah, reset that one. Wait, really? Nothing, huh? They have a solid 10. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, still got Aerith. Like it kind of skipped past her or something. Oh no, it's because, yeah, I said that. We didn't, yeah. It needs a solid 10.
Come back soon!
Back in the day, it was
Many years ago, this stretch of ocean was home to the Republic of Junon's capital, a floating city built atop a fleet of interconnected ships.
Priscilla's even...
Now, that once proud metropolis is mere flotsam, courtesy of Shinra. In its place, the company built a new, unsinkable city of steel, to stand as a warning to any who might dare to oppose them. Or so I was taught. Many years ago, a floating city.
oil, coal, wind. The Republic.
You see that
trio that took the elevator up top? Had to be Turks. Those suits are unmistakable. Wonder what brought them here.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it'll bring Avalanche too. And then all hell's gonna break loose.
Yep, we're already here.
Somewhere along the line.
Just lead up to Priscilla's house. Well, probably not. She had a big staircase leading up to her house in the original game, so I thought maybe, but no, this is something else.
Hey, look. I bet we could beat him.
Yeah, probably. But I don't get the feeling he's got any money.
They play for money. Yeah, I barely got anything. 6.6k. Twins. They're just hanging out there waiting for somebody to challenge them to Queen's Blood? Okay.
Oil.
Parkour!
You see that trio that took the elevator up top? Had to be Turks. Those suits are unmistakable.
Let's see,
Games!
How do you...
Express!
You alright, Aerith?
Word around town is Shinra's holding some kind of big event up top. Wonder what?
Rufus's inauguration. Rest at the end once you finish gathering info.
They hate the lack of sunlight, but not me. I like it this way. Though I'd never tell them that, of course.
Yeah, this probably reminds her of Midgar being under the plates. Same shit.
Word around town is Shinra's holding some kind of big... Wonder what?
Underneath the rotting pizza yet again. This time it's not shaped like a pizza, but still. Big ass metal sky.
There you go.
Blocking out all the sun.
I see that you've made your way to Under Junon. This town is quite reminiscent of the Midgar Undercity, isn't it? The severe lack of sunlight being one similarity.
Yeah. Sure. Lightning and wind, thank you, finally. Item economizer. I use items without consuming ATB. Oh, okay. Okay. ATB stagger. I remember that being used for a couple of advanced strategies in Remake.
Before I forget, I was wondering if you might have time to study the unique fiend we identified earlier. Engaging it may yield valuable data. While combat does have its risks, with due preparation, I'm certain you would be up to the task.
Children of the planet, listen.
Yeah, I know, but, you know, we're not even done exploring outside because we can't until whatever the hell happens here is done.
Wait, you want to buy something? Here? Okay.
She's shocked to have new customers, holy shit. Queen's Blood Booster Pack. The weird and wicked. Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
Hmm. So now you can actually get lightning and wind. Hell is it? There we go. I put something else on him. Oh yeah, we don't have fire on anybody, do we? Oh wait, yeah, Cloud has it. Fire and ice, lightning and wind. magic efficiency. Sure, I mean, that's not a terrible choice. Or when we need to heal, it could save MP. What else? Fuck it.
They will come for your shores.
Turning in. Okay, so turning in for the night. Once we finished gathering information, apparently.
Special delivery coming in.
And we must not bleed our mother dry.
Bumped his rates up a little to boot.
Just shows he's got.
Hey, man, lady. Reserve the live stream.
Put in an order.
Children of the planet.
All right.
Listen.
Gotta get one more in there.
Heed the voice of our brave.
Let's talk to Barrett. What's up with you, buddy?
Some fishing village this is. Ain't even allowed to take a rowboat out. Shinra's saying it's only a temporary prohibition. But people gotta eat. Anyway, short of stealing a boat and causing a scene, both us and our black-robed friends are SOL.
Shit out of luck,
Waters here
eh?
used to be teeming with fish, practically jump into your boat, way people tell it. But ever since the offshore reactor came online, only things caught in the nets are monsters, and I ain't talking tuna. Shinra just couldn't help themselves. Had to go and poison the sea too.
The underwater Mako reactor? Yeah. More HP is always welcome. Big ass submachine gun.
Clear right, clear left. We're good.
Can I swim? Yeah, but without my chocobo though. It'll take a long time. Mr. Dolphin!
Good job out there.
All right, everyone, come and get it. Don't want to miss feeding time, do you? That's it. Eat up now. I know you must be starving.
Feeding the seagulls. Making some nice stew there, buddy. Potion. How far out does this go?
Only kids allowed in here. No grown-ups.
You cannot enter the children's hideout right now. What the hell kind of hideout is this? Y'all have this weird pink smoke coming out of the ground over there. What the hell? Well, that'll be after we save Mr. Dolphin. Priscilla will probably hook us up.
All right, everyone, come and get it.
We should have never let them build a reactor in our world.
Not in my backyard. The NIMBY concept. So short-sighted. That was cool. Like, anywhere they build it, it's still gonna fuck up the planet. We'll still feel the consequences no matter where you live, sooner or later. Port of Under Junon.
Sorry, the ship won't be leaving port until the festivities are over.
Okay.
Didn't want to mess with the gals working the port, neither. Oh, listen to me. Going on about the old days.
Sorry about your barrel, buddy. I didn't mean to do that. It just kind of got kicked.
In the old days, you could make ends meet just fishing off the shore. Now you gotta go out into the bay to get yourself a nibble. Of course, if you troll the waters with a company ship, you're bound to rake it in. Ain't any easier or more efficient way to fish. True. But if you ask me, it's like biting the hand that feeds. I respect the sea, and it'll be a cold day in hell before I work.
I'm a fisherman, not a businessman. Shinra ain't no concern of mine.
Believe it or not, there's a reactor at the bottom of this bay, sucking Mako from the seabed like a man dying of thirst. And all that energy gets used for, you guessed it, weapons production. Unsurprisingly, that makes it a prime target if we got into another war with Wutai. Bet we'll be hearing rumors of ninjas here soon. After that, won't be long until kaboom.
Dude, Odd's hair right now from the sea breeze. It looks hilarious. I'm hearing rumors of ninjas here soon.
Believe it or
Nice
not,
foreshadowing for Yuffie. So unlike the demo, I guess that'll just happen tomorrow now.
Not a single bite.
I like that the events play out differently. When we got here, immediately it threw us into the boss fight, as opposed to letting us explore the town and telling us to talk to everybody and gather information before going to sleep to move the story forward.
Ocean's real quiet.
Some fishing village this is.
Oh right, we already had this conversation.
Stealing a boat and causing us.
Damn! That is one nasty looking motherfucker.
Real fish. I'll never forget the day we reeled it in. Nearly capsized 10 times over, but we caught it.
Even though it's just bones at this point, it's still intimidating to look at. Oh, we got protesters at the elevator. Yeah, you tell them. I'm sure they're very intimidated with all that heavy weaponry that they can just unleash on everybody without a second thought. Fuck you! Does look like a fancier elevator on the outside now than it used to. Oh, here you are, Tifa. What's up?
Elevators are only way up. But Rhonda won't thank us if we storm it.
Yeah, true.
She wasn't kidding when she said it was well guarded. Got any other ideas?
Nothing pops to mind right now.
We're recruiting for crows against Shinra. These seas belong to us. To Jude.
The fisherman's net. We did this already.
God damn, I get so
Aye. It's past time I set sail. The sea calls to me.
Queen's blood opponent.
How many issues of Beer Slice is this now? I kind of forgot.
The more you drink, the more you give back to the community.
Well, at least the giant condor is still part of the lore here, even if Fort Condor itself is not a thing. I think. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Fort Condor is the area we can't access yet, right? Maybe Fort Condor is this. They call it the Crow's Nest now. That could be it, actually. That could be it. There's a high wind and a bunch of Guernica airships. That's still the same. Okay. I think that's everything then.
Let's stand up to our corporate oppressors.
He's handing out flyers for the protest. Oh, she. Crows against Shinra. That's gotta be the new version of the Fort Condor people, you know?
We're recruiting for crows.
It looks like a giant anglerfish or something. Almost. It had fucking hands, dude. Look. Unless that's just how its fins were supposed to look with claws on them. Holy shit. I swear. Okay, so that was Tifa, that was Barrett. Red 13 was somewhere over here. Aerith was here. We checked the weapon shop, there's a job board. Okay, I think we've pretty much seen everything we're gonna see. Yeah, we looked at everything. Big ass crane. I could go out swimming to look at all this shit, but I feel like it just wouldn't be worth the time and effort. Yeah, I'd rather just turn in for the night. Hey, buddy. Hey, I've seen you before. You're the same character model as, that shop owner from Sector 7 that was, like, hitting on Tifa in Remake. Yo, this hotel is nice. Holy shit. He's just cleaning up this little corner. I like the cozy vibe here. Under Junon didn't have a hotel before, from what I remember. Some old lady just lets you stay at her house because you saved Priscilla or whatever. That's a familiar looking weapon. Big ass giant shuriken. They just left their hotel room door open too, like this person. Door's locked. No, we made our way back out. We're back in the lobby. Alright, cool. Can't check that door. We took a little tour. There were doors on the right though. I think none of them really have anything though. So I checked all the doors on the left, right? Okay, yeah, how about the ones on the right? Might have checked that one already and it was locked. I don't think there were that many on the right. I got a little disoriented, so I was like, okay, yeah, there's the one with the giant ninja star. Oh, I guess that was it, yeah. We just didn't go upstairs. See what's up here. Nice little porch. Beautiful view of the protests right there. And Shinra touting its oppressive dominance and power right in front of you. Great place to just, you know, kick back and listen to the beautiful sound of oppression as you smoke a cigar or eat some breakfast or something. Times. Good times. I'm checking every goddamn hotel room, man. Is that an ottoman? Looks like it. Second floor of the front lobby, I'm guessing. Yep. And these environments are so nice. They really put a lot of fucking time and effort into these. Like, everything looks pristine. There's so much rich detail in everything. Environments that are supposed to look dilapidated in this game look dilapidated. Environments that are supposed to, you know, like, the vibe always fits, basically. They don't scrimp on the details. Look, we got a little music box. I miss collecting the music. That's not a thing anymore in this game. You would buy the music, the CDs from the shops, you know? These old-ass TVs. No more music CDs though. Where am I looking? Okay. Okay, that's it. We're back downstairs. So I hope I didn't miss anything. Again, it's a little disorienting because all the hallways look the same, so... Yeah, I think we checked it all out. Alright, before we talk to... I'm assuming a lot of story stuff will happen once we turn in for the night, so... I'll make a save before I talk to him, and I'll take a break because it's been About an hour and 20 minutes. So yeah. I'll where should I leave it? Here? Maybe? I'll leave the cozy vibe of the hotel lobby. Where's the /sit emote, man? We go to the stairs. We go to the second floor. The cozier vibe up there. Yeah, here we go. That's a cozy ass vibe. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Had a bit of a disconnect, so hopefully Streamlabs is working well. But,
Come on, dude, bullshit.
yeah, I know, Jacob. Maybe it's not. I see a little bit of lag in my camera, but hopefully that's not coming across on the stream or whatever. Anyway, let's continue. I can't jump down from here. I gotta go back down to the lobby the long way, but... This is really a nice porch, though, that they have here. I really like... This hotel is so cozy, man. I want to stay here. It reminds me of one from, the very same national park I was thinking of when we were in the mountains. When we were in that, Rocky Mountain area, and I was saying... I wanted to go outdoors again. Like, you know, go to, like, a national park or something.
Hello there.
Experience nature for a bit.
Help! Somebody, please! Help!
Oh, it happens now, huh?
Anybody, please!
That sword. You're some kind of fighter, aren't you? That was Priscilla. And from the sound of it, she needs a tough guy like you to lend a hand.
Oh my... It's like he knows what's gonna happen.
We gotta go!
He knows way too much.
There's a monster attacking the boat! This way!
I made the right choice. Saving and taking a break when I did.
Please! Help!
There she is!
Anybody! Help!
I hardly remember this scene from the demo, but I guess I remember enough. Help has arrived.
Yuffie! Grab his fin and hold on tight!
A test of your reflexes!
Hey, we're coming!
He failed the test.
Hey, Shinra's most wanted. Get rid of that thing.
Say what?
Barrett, focus.
Get its attention.
On it!
Come on.
Here we go.
Hold tight, okay?
Forgot about that.
Spells will get the job done quicker.
Yeah, well, we have to build ATB to use them, so...
You're up.
I've got something just got this.
Let's do this.
What the hell was all that, Claude?
I got your number.
Oh! Lightning, okay. I think we found that on the demo too. Oh, he dodged it. Good job.
It's on you.
Let me watch yourself.
All right, watch and learn. Got all people mad with me pouring it on. Still, bringing the heat. Firing one off.
I got this. Keep it together.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Spells will get the job done quicker. Got a sting!
Felt that one.
Ha! You're up.
Need my help, do you? Asshole!
Now we can destroy this motherfucker. Wait, a little bit more, come on.
Give him what's coming.
Leave it to me. Keep it up.
What now?
Oh, there goes a wasted ATB and Thunder Spell.
It's right under us.
An ocean tornado.
Let's pump it full of lead.
Leviathan.
Bring it home.
Ah, damn
Just
it!
sit tight.
Why
We
does
got you.
I'll keep getting.
I'm counting on you.
Taking over.
He's the one with lightning, so it's getting annoying. It's too late for that. There we go.
Do your thing.
Oh, he's dead as fuck now. Not this time, prick.
It's on you.
Need my help, do you? Here it comes.
God damn.
Come on.
Dude, Red 13 and Eretz just got fucking destroyed by that tornado. I like the Wu Tai theme playing in the background. Save it.
Hang on.
Now do it. The avalanche two-step, let's go.
Hey! Bring it!
Get fucking destroyed.
Don't.
Free Willy! There's a dolphin!
Son of a bitch.
Let's check on that girl. Come on. I don't think she's breathing.
Hey, we need help over here.
Shit.
Maybe someone should go find a doctor? There's no time.
Yeah, Yuffie got fucked up. Not Priscilla this time. It was Yuffie. It makes sense we find her here, because in the original game, the soonest you can find her is in the forest outside of Junon, so...
Somebody! Help!
We're coming, Yuffie.
God, she's so cold. Don't just stand there, help me! You're on chest compressions.
Got it.
Now, start.
I was gonna say that eliminates the awkwardness of it, but then... Oh no. My time! Oh shit, what did I hit the wrong button
It's
there?
the wrong girl, creep!
That almost kind of fit though.
Those guys there are from the Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell?
They used to be with Avalanche, but left after a policy dispute.
Easy. They're guests of mine. And this one was trying to save your life.
Yeah.
He was? Ugh, nice going, Yuffie. Call the guy a creep, why don't ya? You big moron!
Hey, misunderstandings happen, it's fine.
Okay, Yuffie. Let's get you inside. You've had a rough day.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Not to beat that guy, but kids these days, I swear.
Now.
Who's that?
Another one of my guests. I seem to get a lot of them when the world's on fire.
I was gonna say, Cloud not having to do mouth-to-mouth, you know, eliminates the awkwardness, but they found the way to make it awkward anyway. That was quite clever, subverting expectations. And then, kind of like a double debate. You're like, oh, Cloud doesn't have to do mouth-to-mouth this time, and it's like, well, actually, he doesn't, but that still happened anyway.
Monsters like that one have been cropping up more and more lately. Goddamn reactors to blame. Thanks again. She would have been in deep shit without you.
You're talking about killing the monster, yeah.
Monsters like that one have been cropping up more and more lately. Goddamn
When it comes to the
reactors
the CPR, she did all the work.
What a relief this did.
Anybody else say anything?
Worse.
Okay, I guess that's it. We're done. Back to the fucking hotel room again? Yeah. Wait, does this lead there or... Yeah, it does, I think.
Ocean's real quiet. Too quiet. Something's brewing. Can tell you that.
The fuck?
Hey, you guys are that Avalanche Splinter Cell, right?
Now, how the hell did you...
I just gotta say, I'm a big, huge fan of yours. HQ wishes they could be as cool as you guys.
Well, we are pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Think we could sit down for a chat later? got a teensy favor to ask. And gotta thank you for before.
I suppose you could come by the inn tomorrow.
Sweet! You won't be sorry, promise. Later!
Something I've noticed is they definitely...
I know, she laid it on pretty thick. But hey, she's just a kid. What's the harm in hearing her out?
Maybe she wants your autograph.
Come on, let's get ourselves some rooms.
I was gonna say, one thing I noticed is they definitely updated the character models a little bit. They gave them a little touch up from Remake to this one, because every time I've seen their faces up close, I'm like, they look a little different from Remake. And I was already thinking that throughout the whole playthrough up to this point, but then when I saw Yuffie, I was like, okay, yeah, for sure, because we did episode intermission pretty recently for FF7 Remake, and her face does look a little bit different now. They definitely gave him a touch up, all the characters, going from PS4 to PS5 basically. But like even the PS5 version of Remake, they don't look like this. Like they still gave them even more of a touch up now that Rebirth is just like fully PS5 and not PS4.
Hey, if it isn't the heroes of the hour, I heard about what you did for that girl. Thank you so much.
It's like the Dawntrail
Your stay is
graphics
on
upgrade.
us. We insist. It's the least we can do for you, really. Now then, how many we got? Will 4 rooms be enough?
He's like, motherfucker, what about me?
Could you make it 5?
5 it is. Oh, everything is comped.
Everyone?
So if you need anything at all, just ask.
Everyone gets their own room.
You, but I'm dying to put my feet up.
It's nice to have the place booked up again for once. Gosh, when was the last time that happened?
We're all getting our own rooms. I wonder there was so many. Respite.
It's nice to have the place booked up again for once. Gosh, when was the last time that happened?
Peace and quiet, finally.
It's open.
Is this a choice thing, or do you actually get to talk to everybody? I better make a save. Like, oh, by the way, you only get to talk to one of them and then it's over. And you're like, what the hell, game? What's up, dude?
So about that Yuffie kid, what do you think she wants with us? Be honest.
Probably to join Avalanche.
Maybe she wants to join Avalanche.
Normally, I wouldn't turn anyone away, but she's just too young. Don't have the time or patience to babysit. I'll break it to her gentle.
Okay.
Shinra didn't waste any time getting our names and faces out here, did they? Rest up while you can. I'll let you know if anything happens.
I could feel them slipping away, one by one, and the tighter I held on, the more I lost.
I know. I felt the same. It was like they were sucking them straight out of my head.
Oh, what's this? Who's in here? Nobody.
And the worst part is,
Oh, you're forced into this.
I know what's missing. Only that something is. Like it's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't remember.
Damn whispers.
Speaking of, you seen them lately?
Who the hell?
Cloud.
Who's in there with you? Oh. Red. Thought it was someone else.
That was not his voice.
Nope. All clear here, officer. Well, hope the rest of your patrol is just as uneventful.
That treasure chest. Oh, well, we weren't able to go into this room before. That's why. Yeah, I was like, that was not Red 13's voice.
Come in.
Not unless he can change it to a very high pitch out of nowhere. I'm looting your I'm looting your shit. It's for you anyway, so you won't mind.
I don't know about you, but it feels like we've been on the road forever. Like Midgar's ancient history.
Yep.
I wonder how Mom and Marlene are holding up.
Homesick?
Mm-mm. No time for that, not with Sephiroth around. So, a little random, but do you remember the first time we met?
You shoved a flower in my face.
It's called a gift, Cloud. I saw it, you know, in a vase at 7th Heaven. And I seriously doubt you're the one who put it there.
Hey, I mean, you never know.
When she
Some
rescued
advice?
Marlene.
Never re-gift a present from a girl.
Ouch.
Especially if you're just gonna give it to another one. But next time.
But next time what? Is that a threat?
Where do you think those guys in black went? We should have seen them by now. Gotta wonder what Shinra's planning up there. Where do you think those guys in black went? We should have seen them by now.
She's like, never re-gift a gift from a girl, especially to another girl. Oh my god. Yeah, that is pretty fucked up. He probably thought she'd never find out, but of course fate conspired against him. And, you know. On her little rescue mission for Marlene, it happened. He's like, oh, that's the flower I sold that motherfucker. He gave it to Tifa and she put it right there. In her bar. Roski002, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Who's in here? Unless this is my room. Oh, no. Okay. Hey, Red, what's up?
This town reeks of fish and brine. Should Shinra come calling, I doubt I'll smell them till it's too late.
Don't worry. Never thought you could.
I read that wrong.
I'll leave it all to you then.
I legitimately read that wrong. I was like, wait, no. After I clicked on it, I was like, oh no, that's like an insult. Oops. It's because the other two answers also looked kind of weird to me for some reason. What did they say? That might have been too long, but let me see.
Fish and brine. Should Shinra come calling.
Never thought you could.
Okay, let me see. What was the other two choices? Yeah, I thought saying we'll manage was like kind of insulting, but I didn't read the other one fast enough, and that one's even worse. The one that says don't worry, never thought you could. I just saw the don't worry part and the timer was running on, I clicked on it. It reminds me of Heavy Rain choices, but those ones are a little bit more forgiving. These ones are a little too fast. Yeah. Even so, I don't know what the kindest answer you could give him is. Maybe the bottom one? The one that says, huh, not good? Because, I mean, it would show that you know, you really value his input, right? Like his contribution. Whereas the will manage one is, the reason I didn't pick it is because it just kind of seems like, well, don't worry about it, man. We got this anyway. Like it doesn't matter, kind of. But then the one on the left was even worse. Anything else?
My poor nose.
Oh. Hey. Perfect timing. I was just about to come find you.
Yeah,
You...
regret what I said in calm.
There you go.
Oh. Come in.
At least you're trying to make up for it instead of just, you know, leaving it as it is.
I should have never doubted you.
It's fine. I never should have doubted you either. Say, do you remember a guy named Emilio from Nibelheim?
Yeah.
Only person from the village I remember is you.
Huh? Oh. Okay then. His family owned the general store.
Right.
Anyway, he left the village right before you did. Thought I'd never see him again. Then one day last year, he shows up at 7th Heaven. I couldn't believe my eyes. He was all grown up. Didn't even recognize him at first.
Really?
Yeah, and what's more, the woman who walked in with him was stunning. Like, she could have been a model, and... You're not interested, are you?
Not really. But I'm happy to listen, so go ahead.
It's okay. Forget it.
Was this another test?
No, it wasn't. Why deny it? I guess it was, huh?
He caught you.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. We'll find time to talk. Just the two of us. Figure things out.
Yeah, I feel so bad for them.
Just be ready to spill your guts, huh?
They're like
my iron stomach.
They're constantly tiptoeing around each other because their memories don't line up. And she's still too afraid to say it. She's only confided in Eris about remembering Cloud not being, you know. I feel bad I gave a shitty answer. Yeah, I feel bad I gave a shitty answer to Red. But I think, how many lines does she have?
I think I'll turn in early tonight.
They always usually have 2 from what I've seen. I kind of feel bad that I gave Red such a shitty answer, but at the same time, I think you fumbling and picking the wrong answer once in a while is definitely something they intended with the quick timer. That doesn't let you, like, that's why it does that really quickly, because it emulates what happens in real life. Like, it's, like, sometimes you'll just have those awkward moments in social situations where you'll accidentally say the wrong thing. And then the other person's like, oh, what the fuck? And then you're just like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Like, it happens. You fuck up. Like, sometimes you don't, you know, like, in the moment, you'll fuck up and just say the wrong thing. And so they're trying to emulate that by giving you the limited timer to pick your choices or whatever. So you have to be, like, on your toes and read really quickly if you want to give the right answer. I really do feel bad for Red that I did that. But, hopefully I'll be able to re-improve my relationship with him later. Even if just through, like, minor things like, synergy attacks or something. I feel really awful. Also, really quick. Like, it was such a blur, I didn't even see what the rest of the answer choices said for Tifa. I want to see really quick.
You were not in.
Oh shit, that was longer than 3 minutes ago? Jesus, how far back was it? Okay, let's try 5 minutes. I'll have to delete these clips later as they're gonna take up space on the drive.
Never doubted you.
Like in the moment, I was able to read them, and then.
From Nibelheim?
Okay, yeah, that's what it was. The general store kid. No, sorry. See, this one was a lot easier. There was less ambiguity for this, for like, what I thought was the best answer was more clear cut. Whereas with Red 13s, I was kind of like, these all sounded like low-key insulting, or just like apathetic at the very least, you know? Like Cloud doesn't really care. So I had a much harder time choosing what I thought that was the best one, and before the timer ran out for that one. This one was easier. I was like, well, I'm not gonna pretend I remember this guy, like even if he is probably the general store kid, maybe, but I'm not gonna pretend I really don't. And then saying no, sorry, well, that's obviously dismissive. So it was pretty clear that the top answer was the best. For me, anyway. For Reds, even looking back at it, I was kind of like, which one should I have said? Well, manage, or, you know, the oh shit, that's not good. Probably the not good one would be the one that flatters him the most, you know. I mean, it's probably gonna end the chapter, and actually this game never automatically asks you if you want to save. It always leaves it just does the autosave checkpoints and then leaves manual saving completely to you. Well, I just saved right before talking to everybody, so don't need to save again. Rest for the night? Is there anything to do outside? I doubt it, but no, I don't see any like markers. It's definitely like you want to go play Queen's Blood, I guess. All right, let's go. Let's see if we hear our childhood voice talking to us in our sleep. Iron stomach. You still thinking about that with Tifa? Oh, he wants to make sure it stays iron. Gotta keep that six-pack well toned. Ah! Stretching can be really good before going to sleep, but full-on, like, a full-on exercise, like, workout like that? I don't think so. That might just give you too much, like...
Come on in,
it might pump you up too much. What the fuck is this?
What? What the fuck?
Probably keep you from sleeping, right?
Okay, now that the gang's all here, it's time you got to know me. My name is Yuffie, materia hunter and elite ninja operative for the interim Wutai government. I left my beloved homeland behind to bring an end to Shinra's reign of terror and prove that Wutai's not to be trifled with.
Okay.
Wutai? Yep. Which brings me to that little favor I mentioned yesterday. Long story short, I want you to join me. HQ, they just didn't understand, but you guys get it.
Don't ninjas creep around in the dark slitting people's throats? I mean, we've done some shit, but we ain't about to stoop that low.
I resent that.
You bastard! You
Although,
son of a...
that is something we do.
Slitting people's throats.
Traveling alone so far from home is expensive. So I've been moving from town to town, hustling, scraping together enough scratch to keep sticking it to the man. Until, that is, I came here. And lucky I did, because I met Rhonda. She offered me the gig of a lifetime, an assassination. And guess who the target is?
Rufus?
Seriously, guess.
Just spit it out already.
Who else but a certain company's new President
Of course.
Rufus freaking Shinra!
That's a
Crazy
very
or what?
high profile target.
And that douchebag will be here any minute now. Up there here anyway. Enjoying his fancy inauguration parade. These people had their country stolen from them, and then their sunlight. Junon demands revenge. So when the president steps out...
Oh, wow. Tell us more.
Okay. You want to know how Rhonda's planning on paying me? With your bounty suckers.
What?
Wow, gotta hand it to her. The lady works fast. Well, this was fun. See ya.
Shit!
You bastard! Son of a...
If you manage to get away, you should try to find Priscilla. She'll get you topside.
Now, you don't want to make me come in there and fetch you.
There he is.
Because I would love to do it.
Who's that?
Fucking Roche.
A pain in the ass.
That, yes.
Let's go.
He had to show up again sometime. They didn't just introduce him in Remake for no reason. Friends together again. Yeah, he's like the Xenos for Cloud. He wants a rematch and he'll do anything to get it. Barrett?
What light from yonder balcony breaks? Come on down and say hello.
Vroom vroom. Wham. Making it sound as menacing as a chainsaw from Resi or something. Oh, you can't talk to anybody. I guess we just gotta go meet him. Wait. Okay, there's nothing else here. I'm guessing there was no way to talk to Yuffie last night, right? I'm pretty sure I checked this room and it was empty. They don't want you really, like... They wanted to save her till that moment to, like, actually introduce her. Everybody's just standing here.
Honestly, how long do you intend to keep me waiting? Absence
Long enough.
certainly makes the heart grow fonder, my friend. Still playing hard to get, eh? Well, I've got news for you, young man. As if by fate, the Speed Demon has been entrusted with a singular task. Retrieving one Aerith Gainsborough.
Me?
You come alone?
It only takes two to tango. Besides, you and I like to go big, and a venue this small just won't do. But no need to worry. I found the perfect stage. The city above, where we can dance up a storm. Seek me out, and we'll put our last performance to shame. With a show none shall ever forget.
You got some weird friends, man.
I don't know where these fucking weirdos come from,
We
man.
might
Trust
want to
me.
think about getting out of here. These people don't need more trouble.
Yuffie said to talk to Priscilla if we wanted to get topside, right? Let's go find her.
Thanks for dealing with that Shinra nut job.
Don't you think for even a second we did that for you? The slime ball who sold us out.
Take it. Not much, but it's yours.
The hell's this supposed to be?
$5 grand.
Your bounty. Part of it, anyway. You thought I'd put you through the ringer like that without making it worth your while? We're on the same side. Always have been.
And what if Biker Boy had taken us in?
Then I would have had to improvise. But I didn't, because it all worked out. Worked out fine. Like I pray it will for Yuffie upstairs.
You gave her one hell of an assignment. She's gonna get herself killed. New quests available in the Junon region. Okay, now we can go back and finish that region. I'm not sure if trusting you, like, they've been saying it the whole time. She's pretty young and inexperienced still. Like, to give her to assign her the mission of assassinating Rufus, with how well guarded that motherfucker's gonna be. Rhonda, or whatever her name is, has a lot of faith in her. Or she's just desperate to not miss, you know, the chance of a lifetime or whatever. We got something there. We can see where all the side quests are if we just look at the job board.
We're recruiting for crows
When words won't do and calling all frogs. Rhonda, under Junon Inn. I'm looking to hire a bodyguard. My boy Salmon needs to make a delivery, and I don't want a fiend even looking at him the wrong way. Come and see me if you're interested. Okay. Calling all frogs, the Frog Master on the Junon Frog Gully. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. I'll take it. Sounds very lucrative.
But the poster's still crooked.
So I totally forgot, like I just went right past the weapons vendor. Yesterday, in-game yesterday, meaning when we first got here. I went to the general store, I went to the Magnata books, and then I completely just skipped right over the weapons vendor. Which I guess it worked out, because now we actually have a lot more money to spend. The 5 grand that Rhonda gave us. When we heard at the end that she had sold us out by Yuffie, I was about to say that bitch or something, but I held myself because I was like, no, she wouldn't do that. Like, she's got, you know, she's trying to do some 5-head play. There's some other reason why she would have done something like that. Like, there's no way she would just turn out to be, you know, that kind of person. And then sure enough, we met her just now, and, well, there it is.
What can I do you for?
Still don't know what the full picture is of what she was trying to do, though. At least she did help us out with the money she got us. Oh, there's nothing new anyway. I already have everything here. Okay. Well, I guess we didn't miss much then. They really still want us using these weapons then, huh?
Stranger.
Okay. I guess we keep the 5 grand.
Quality harpoon.
Don't drop it now.
Okay. I'm glad the answer I gave Red didn't like severely decrease our friendship though, at least. Because I do still feel bad about that, and I was like, fuck. That was the worst answer I could have given him. In the moment though, I thought one of the other two would have been worse until I actually read the one that I picked when it was too late. And then I was like, oh no. This is one of the ones the Rhonda one, right? Yeah. Okay, so I think I'll pick that up, and then this, I guess. Speak with the Frog Master. Wait, is that above? I think that might be above Junon, yeah. Which means we'd have to do Priscilla's plan first to even get up there. Likely. What does that say? Sea Dragon Square, okay. Or is that the bottom floor of the coastline? Oh yeah, it's the coastline. I was like, I would think if we go up, there's no way back down. Like we'll It'll be like entering the mithril mine. You're pretty much stuck until you get to the end. You can't backtrack until you're done with whatever we're doing up there. I mean, it was like that in the original game too. Once you go up to Junon, you can't actually come back down here until after you reach Costa del Sol. So if that's still the same, we gotta make sure to do that first. Alright, let's pick up these 2 quests. And then one of them is likely to take us back out here anyway. So on the way to do one of those, we'll come finish up this. Oh yeah, and this picture too. Alright.
Gabe's Chocobo Express!
That's to go back to the grasslands.
Right?
Didn't think you'd still be hanging around. Well, since you clearly don't have anything better to do, think I could put you to work? The remainder of your bounty. I need it delivered to someone. I've already got a porter picked out too. This here's Salmon.
Oh, I see what happened now.
Since he'll be the one making the drop, it's your job to get him there safe.
Doesn't seem like too much of a hassle, but who exactly is this money for?
My son. Haven't seen him in a spell. Not since he left town. And never looked back. This gills me washing my hands of him. He's a grown man. Can't be clinging to his mom's skirts. Or her pocketbook. The crow's nest. Boy got sick of living under
told you it was gonna
steel
take us there.
sky. And my thumb, I suppose. So he went into the mountains way east of here. Found some more like-minded idiots. Kinda sad, if I'm being honest. If you're gonna run away, at least go somewhere interesting. Don't
Wow.
half-ass it. I meant what I said. Can't afford to take care of this town and his shit. I raised him best I could. Gave him every advantage. But he's gotta learn to stand on his own 2 feet. Besides, I've got someone else to take care of now. Don't I, Sam?
Doge. Name's Salmon. Alright.
Much obliged. Once you make it to the crow's nest, find Toby. He'll make sure you get the reward I promised. But if I find a single hair out of place on Sam, you won't live to enjoy it. You keep my boys safe.
Salmon headed for the village entrance.
Got Shinra on speed dial. So if my dog gets hurt, you get hurt.
So I see what happened now. They gave her the money for all of our bounties. Jesus. They gave her the money for all of our bounties ahead of time. Like, even though Roche hadn't actually picked us up and turned us in yet, they already paid her for it. So that's what happened. And then she promised to pay most of it to Yuffie, some of it to us, and now some of it to her son. That's why I was a little confused about what exactly happened in that last little main scenario cutscene. I get it now. Yeah, so she got all the money already, even though they haven't captured us. They already gave her the money.
You mind hurrying it along? I just want to put this whole business to bed. Got Shinra on speed dial. So if my dog...
Let's get the other one real quick. So we gotta go down here and then go to the kids' place, basically. I'm guessing Priscilla will just let us roll in if she's associated with the other kids there.
You wouldn't believe how quiet these
Oh, she's there with the dolphin, so no.
Lately, I've been bringing it.
Maybe the kids will just let us in because they saw what we did yesterday. Calling all frogs. Or there's just no kids. And there's just frogs.
Ribbit? Hello?
Whoa!
Hey, what do you think you're doing here? This is a no grown-up zone.
Surprise,
Get
motherfucker!
lost.
You're a kid?
Well, duh. It's just how this place is. I don't know if it's because of the reactor out there or what, but hanging out here turns you into a frog.
The toad status.
Not Shinra, I hope.
Oh no, we're definitely not.
Oh, wait. You must be the ones Priscilla was talking about. She told me how you saved her.
Right, that's us. We're friends. Are you a friend of hers too?
We're friends, but it's not like I like her or anything. It's just there aren't a lot of other kids in the village, so I basically had to be your friend.
Do bullshit.
Of course.
That's her way of saying
So what are
bullshit.
you kids doing all the way down here?
Playing jump frog, obviously. Actually, we could use a couple more players. Since you're here, do you want to give it a try?
Ooh, so much for that.
Come on, Cloud.
Ribbit?
Oh no.
I tried to warn you! Like I said, hanging out here turns you into a frog! But don't worry, all you gotta do is start thinking like a frog, and you'll be fine! Ribbit, ribbit.
Bruh. Ribbit.
Wait, she said, oh, I forgot what she said. It went too fast, but Cloud just said, we got this. At least you can actually calmly look at their Toad outfits. Unlike in Remake where you had to look really quick because you were mid-fight. Alright, so what are we gonna do? Where'd the bad guys go? We gotta fight them like frogs. As frogs, I mean. Yeah, I think that's Barrett. He actually gets a hand. There's Aerith with the bow. Red 13 hasn't even gotten in, so we can't see what he looks like as a Toad yet. Oh. Alright, let's go. Bubble breath. Take this, prick. This is fucking hilarious. You asshole!
You son of a...
Jesus. Christ. This blows, man. We gotta just bide time until we get leapfrog, then kill him with that. No. Frick. What's Barrett doing? Oh, hold on. Bitch. Got him! Finish his ass off, Cloud. Oh, we got limit break too, but I don't think you can use those as a frog. That'd be hilarious if you had a limit break as a frog. Like it had its own unique animation. Hold on, before we report back to the children, let's see what's up over here. So these fumes are to turn into a toad. Yeah, sure they are. It's totally not more of, you know, just a euphemism for... Yeah, man, and then I became a toad. I was hopping around and shit. What's up?
Thanks for that. So, ready to play?
Son of a bitch.
Ribbit?
Again?
Here are the rules.
Jump frog. Oh my god, it's that fucking game from... It's literally a ripoff of the game from, Why can't I remember the name? Dude, the one that had that crossover with FF14. Really? I can't. Fall Guys. Finally. The stupid game from Fall Guys. It's literally, even the platform starts falling off exactly the same way. Jesus Christ, they totally ripped it off. I like that. Though, to be fair, it's probably not even original to Fall Guys. They might have just got it from somewhere else too, so I don't know. Press circle to leap over incoming obstacles and dash to safety with R2. Remain on the platform as long as you can to prove your amphibian finesse. Get knocked off though and you'll croak.
Think you two can handle it?
Rank 1, 2, and 3. Oh, so the timer's counting down, I'm guessing. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, why would rank 1 be 30 seconds? Yeah, I gotcha. Alright, we'll play in a sec. This is the perfect screen to do this for. I'm not taking a break. I'm close to an hour yet, but I'll take a break after this. I just gotta use the restroom real quick, so.
Look at this dude.
Alright, let's do this. I remember one of the last times I played Fall Guys to finish getting the season pass rewards for the FF14 crossover, which was I think last year in September. One of the last matches I did was of this exact minigame we're about to do, and it was me and one other guy were the last ones on the platform, and we lasted so fucking long. Neither one of us was giving up. And we ended up on opposite sides of the platform with everything between us I had already fallen off, so we couldn't like interfere with each other either. Like there was no way either one of us could try to drop the other person, like bumping into them or grabbing them. So it was a completely fair fight, and it went down to the wire. It was going so fast, and at the end the dude finally fell off and I won. It was crazy. I saved a clip of it too. I think I might have shown it when I showed the Fall Guys crossover event for FF14, so it might be on my YouTube. Stay on the platform for as long as possible. Alright, don't be toxic, guys. No bumping into each other and shit. Whoa. I wish I could zoom out though. How many times do I always say that though? Dude, this is kind of trippy looking at it up close. I don't know why it's fucking with my head, dude. I think it's because the platform itself is also moving, you know? What? Why did he not? What the fuck? Why did he start walking? I was holding R2 the whole time.
What do you think? It's pretty fun, right?
I've played worse.
Anyway, thanks again for your help. You can come back again if you want.
Yeah, I'm doing that again.
We're having fun.
Rip it.
I could get used to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Hey! Ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
He wants to keep him as Toad. So what happened? I was doing this. I held R2 the whole time, and then all of a sudden he did this, and when I pushed circle, he didn't jump. But circle was the jump, right? And so then I got knocked off the platform. So how do you play again? Do you gotta go find one of the kids over here? Yeah. Let me try that again then.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Wanna get hopping again? Yeah. So, rank 3 is the best then, not rank 1. Okay, I see. I thought rank 1 was supposed to be the best reward. So the timer does go up, I see. So we have to stay on for 1:30. Yeah, see how I started walking there? Like this, look. Like that happened even though I didn't let go of R2, and I don't know why. And for some reason it also delayed my jump. That was very strange. I was like, hello? Game? I'm guessing you can't even get hit by the top one either, or else you also get knocked off. Why is it doing it again? What the hell? Why was he walking? I'm holding R2. Jesus, at least that time it didn't kill me, but I know I wasn't imagining it. Like, what the fuck? How tightly do I gotta hold R2 so he doesn't walk? Jesus, that is speeding up. Big time. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, this is really fucking hard. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it! This is bullshit! If you're not already on the edge of it, you're not making it out of there. Damn, there's some RNG to it too. I don't know if I like that too much anymore. There was no way to get to the... like, I couldn't save myself. I was literally standing in the wrong place at the wrong time. By the time it started shaking, there was no way to get... like, you saw what I did. I couldn't get there in time. So you have to also be lucky enough to not be standing, like, too deep on a platform that's about to fall. Damn, that's annoying. You run very slow. Why are you walking? I'm holding the fucking run button. I guess then the best thing to do would be, well, how do you tell where they're gonna split? Is it this line or the other line? Like, maybe the best thing to do would be, like, I think it's this line. To stay near a line that divides two platforms. That way you have enough time to react when your platform starts to shake, like that. Wait, which one is the one that's shaking? I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if it was... I just saw the retry button. I couldn't tell if the platform I was on was shaking or the one next to it was. So I freaked out. How does he walk? Like, I'm holding R2. He has to get a run up. Oh, that's what keeps... okay. So I have to be really careful. For some reason, even if you're holding R2, they have to get like a run up before they... See, with how zoomed in the camera is, it's hard to tell. I guess if I look at the outer edge, I don't know. I have to stay here. Damn it. This is hella fucking hard. So one idea I have is staying near the center because then you don't have to traverse such a long distance, right? But that might actually work against me with the way this thing speeds up. Oops. It's just... try it. I'll just keep up with the top one. We'll try this strategy. I'll keep up with the top one so I don't have to worry about it hitting me in the ass. And I'll just focus on jumping over the bottom one. But that only works until we lose half the platform. Because then I can't... then you're forced to stay in one spot like this. You're cut off from the rest of the platform, so... yeah, they thought of that. Oh my god, that was close. The top one almost hit me. Nope. You have to be planning ahead constantly. Constantly. One more and then you have to go under it. Got it, barely. Whew. Whew, there we go.
Ribbit! Ribbit! Ribbit!
We're done.
Ribbit! Ribbit! Ribbit!
Acting like I didn't just, you know, play like 5,000 times to win. Dude, it gets really hard at the end because your jump is so slow and the platform beneath you starts moving away from you like too fast. You start to get left behind. That was really close. I almost didn't make that. That's definitely harder than the Fall Guys version. The Fall Guys version, even if one of the poles hits you, you can still, like, it doesn't just fling you off like that. You can still recover from it. That one's way harder. Your jumps also are not so, like, long and slow like that, so they made that one a lot harder for sure. Oh, I'm glad I got everything though. That was good. Jump frog. That was a cute minigame.
Hope the crow's nest folks don't try anything.
I'd say about the only thing I didn't like was just that technicality where like it doesn't happen here. Look, I'm holding R2. Now watch. Oh, I guess there is a, yeah. That's what they're emulating. He takes like one step at walking speed before he starts running, even if you're holding the run button. And so with the frogs, it's the same way, but the delay is way longer. Like with when you're in frog form, it's like this. Wait, hold on. Let's say like that, and then you start sprinting. Even if you're already holding the run button. That will fuck with you.
You wouldn't believe how
If you're changing directions a lot while playing as a frog, it'll fuck with you.
What was that?
What does the enfeeblement ring do? I got 3 of them from doing that. What does it do? Toad at the start of battle. For the memes. There might actually be some 5-head strategy for this that uses this to defeat something, maybe. A ring that makes the wearer feel as if they are a frog staring into the eyes of a viper. That's a little over the top, but okay. Alright. Oh, that's further out, right? Rendezvous with Salmon. So we meet up with Salmon there, and then we gotta make it all the way over here. Holy shit, this is gonna be one long escort mission. Well, I gotta take a break first, so where's a bench? You can't actually stay at the inn just to rest and recover as far as I know. Or maybe you can actually, hold on. We couldn't do this at Calm. The symbol wasn't there for it.
Welcome. Need some rooms?
Does it cost money? Oh, it's free. So you can either use the bench outside or do this.
Have a nice day.
Same effect. I like that. I'm glad they still let you use some of the inns. Just to give you that classic RPG FF feel of staying at the inn when you want to rest instead of just doing this everywhere. Staying on a bench like a bum. You know? They give you the choice. That's what we like in role-playing games. We like choices. Preferably choices that matter. But even just minor choices are nicer than, like, you know, absolutely nothing and just a bunch of linear, like super linear storytelling that doesn't feel like you're really role-playing or anything, I guess. I don't know how to put it. Like, they learned that with FF14, because with Realm Reborn, your character literally just nods for 99% of the story and nothing else. And then by the time you play like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, you're getting a shit ton of answer choices so that you can give your character a personality. Anyway, this is way too bright. I'm not leaving here. I'll go AFK here. I'll take my last break for the night in this spot. That looks... Yeah, that looks cozy enough. Sure, why not? Whatever. I don't want to overthink it. Alright, I'll be back in... Wait. Oh, fuck. That's gonna get annoying. Let me get out of there. The conversations on the left side of the screen. I guess I'll... Yeah. This will look good out of context. Alright, I'll be back in about, like... 20-ish minutes, because I went a little over an hour, thanks to that minigame. Alright, it's year 0. We're starting all over again. Year 0. 0! Whew. And we're not starting over again. The ultimate laziness. Fast traveling to the entrance of town. When I'm already in town. Hey, Salmon. Woof woof. Yo, buddy. This cute little knapsack.
Don't you worry. Any monster that wants to get you is gonna have to go through me.
He was just looking for that. Oh shit, it is an escort mission. Look at him. He's got 2,550 HP. Let's go.
Hey, Cloud, remind me. How old were you when you left home?
14. Wait, it was spring, so 13.
Suppose that ain't too unusual for small town boys like you. What'd your mom have to say?
Not much. Didn't try to stop me. Like you said, nothing unusual about it, but... 2,000 gil. She offered me that. To make a fresh start.
Why always 2,000?
Guess moms are the same all over.
I turned the money down, though. Didn't need it, since I was planning to enlist straight away.
But you still can't help setting your price at $2 grand. Sentimental, ain't you?
So she offered him $2 grand to get started, and he was like, nah. I like how he honors his mom's memory by just asking for 2,000 gil every time. That's actually really endearing and heartwarming, honestly. Jesus Christ! I didn't even have to do anything. We just wrecked them. So now we know that Cloud's birthday is somewhere in the fall or winter. He said springtime, right? Or summer? I can't remember. So he's like, I wasn't 14 yet. This is a long road, man. We literally have to escort him all the way here, dude. This is gonna be a while. We can't give him a chocobo? Alright, let's fuck him up. Don't attack the Doge. Much faster. Oh shit, okay, we're going too fast.
What?
Know how some parents stop their kids from leaving the nest, claiming it's too soon or they're not ready. Any excuse to keep them at home.
What about it?
Loads of parents are like that, but I told myself I'd be different. I'd never keep my little girl from flying. I don't want to clip her wings. I want her to soar. I hear you scoffing. You think I can't do it. You think I'll keep her all to myself.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what scares me. As much as I want to let her fly, I don't know if I'll be able to let go when the time comes. Maybe I'll panic, get in the way, hold her down, all to keep her safe. Oh, Marlene. I wish you could be my baby girl forever.
See? You thought you were better than those other parents you criticized. And then the time comes and you're like, no. You're like, no. She's my baby girl, never.
That'll do.
There, come on.
Take the lead.
Watch yourself.
Knee suck.
Bring it.
Want some more? Got a whole heap of that. Oh, you in trouble.
Right. Makes it easier to pick up everything. I only have to push triangle once. Ears. Ear, I should say. Oh, buddy, stop. Oh, these guys are hard to see. There he goes. Go get him, buddy. Oh. There we go. Oop.
Oh, my sweet baby girl.
What now?
Your daddy. You silly daddy. He's gonna fail you. Oh, I can't let you go. I just can't.
Barrett, get your shit together. Marlene's barely out of diapers. You've got time.
Right. I'm just getting worked up over nothing. Yeah. She won't be leaving me for a while.
Then again...
Hey!
Oh. Now Cloud's putting seeds of doubt in him just to fuck with him.
You suck!
Oh. Is this Stamp's theme song? By the way, during the break, I had a... Speaking of Stamp... Oh, this... We haven't heard this battle theme in forever.
Deal with that.
All right. Watch it.
I had a theory that, this was just something that random that came into my mind. That, I had a theory that Aerith was talking to, either childhood Cloud, somehow, or Zack, but through Red 13. Because of the, you know, the whole parallel universe thing that may or may not be happening. The parallel timelines. We still haven't confirmed it because we haven't seen an image of Stamp yet in this timeline. We've only seen Stamp in Zack's for the few brief moments that we got to play as him, you know? Detrimental status effects, petrify and stone. You've been petrified. Taking a certain amount of damage while in this state will turn you to stone. Yep. Avoid damage till the status wears off, or cure the ailment with Azuna, remedies, or other spells or items. Okay. Well, that's how it works? So don't take too much damage, or use a soft or something, right? Oh, we don't have anything for it. We don't have Azuna yet either. Shit. Don't die, Barrett.
Here it comes. Suck on this. You got this.
I got it.
Who has the wind material? Does she have it? Yes. Attacking the aura that shrouds it will produce tornadoes. Attacking it from behind will weaken the aura without creating tornadoes. Oh, this guy's a pain in the ass, basically. That's all I'm hearing.
Need my help, do Hope you don't mind if I do you for the whole shit, pouring it on. I'm counting on you.
Bring it!
Damn, it was too late.
Keep it together.
I got this.
That miss?
About damn
time.
You got this!
I should give it to both of them.
I'm in.
Take the lead.
Okay, let's go. There. Feel the freeze.
Okay. Oh. We made it!
Sam! What are you doing here?
Dylan!
Came all this way and you're still full of energy.
You son of a bitch.
Do I know you?
We're Sam's bodyguards. Your mom hired us to keep him safe. And to make sure her boy got his allowance.
Keep it. I ain't taking her money. I can make ends meet on my own.
Who are they, Dylan? Friends of yours?
Claire, what are you doing out of bed? You know you need to stay off your feet. I know
So
you
much
came
for
all this
that.
way, but I can't accept that. Just make sure Sam gets home safe for me.
You really are your mother's kid. Got her stubbornness and everything. Have it your way.
Even with the...
Why don't you hang on to it?
Oh, there you go.
This is a fortune.
If you really don't want it, I'll take it off your hands. But as a parent, I'm sure you want to give your kid the best life you can.
Having a pregnant wife changes
and in my
everything.
experience, that don't come cheap. Think it over.
That's true.
Yeah, come on, man. Swallow your pride for a minute.
We'll take it.
Dilster, was looking for you, dude.
Toby.
Sorry, got a little tied up. Hang on, aren't these guys with Avalanche? Rhonda said I might run into you.
Avalanche? Wait, you mean they're the ones who blew up those reactors?
The superstars themselves. I just want to say it is such an honor to meet you. Actually, while you're here, think I could ask you for a favor? Seeing as Dylan's situation seems to be taken care of?
Yep, it's all good.
Excellent. In that case, why don't we step into my office for a chat? Right this way.
Sweet. So we had to do that one to unlock being able to come in here, so we cannot do all this shit. Yeah. Alright, that makes sense. Cool. Oh, I wasn't trying to get out. Oh my god, the auto mount is kind of annoying. Like, there needs to be a button for that instead of just accidentally walking into it.
You think my mom knew about me and Claire and the baby?
Oh, trust me, she knew. That is exactly why she gave you this money. She didn't tell us about it, but a mother always knows.
I'm happy we were able to meet you. Almost feels like this little one brought us together.
That's cute.
Once you're out of there, we'll go pay your grandma a visit.
We despise Shinra just as much as you do. But with a baby on the way, it's hard to offer aid to the resistance. Still, if there's anything we can do to ensure a brighter future for our child, just say the word.
Once you're out of there, we'll go see Grandma.
You think my mom knew about me and Claire and the baby?
They always only have 2 lines, it seems. Crow's Nest.
Man, you mid-Carinos are something else. When I saw you on the news, I was blown away.
Every time we enter like a new town, we get that little Mako energy live stream thing. Goes from our feet into like the center of the town. It looks like it kind of looks like the live stream energy that would come out of the Arbiter of Fate and swirl around their heads when we were fighting it at the end of Remake. Is it just like the new form the Whispers have taken or something? Is that what they're hinting at, or is it just a nice fancy little effect for us to look at for shits and giggles? At this point, it's hard to really rule out anything as just being cosmetic. You know, I wouldn't put it past them to put things in plain sight that later on is like, yeah, that actually meant something, you know? Even little things like that. Especially with what Eris told whoever she was really talking to with Red 13 in the hotel room when she said, she asked if the Whispers also, if you've seen the Whispers lately also, to whoever she was talking to. Which was what I was thinking. I was like, could she be talking to, could she be using like Red 13 as a conduit to talk to like Zack in the alternate timeline or something, or someone else? I was wondering about Cloud's childhood self. That it's like his own character in the original game. But yeah, she mentioned the Whispers, so like, could they still be around in some way? We haven't seen any yet, but she said she asked, "Have you seen them lately?" or something, and then what else did she say? She also said, God, what was it? On the tip of my tongue. She said, oh yeah, she was saying how her memories of something or someone was like sort of getting away from her, and she couldn't, like, she was trying to hold on to them but she couldn't or something. I'm not sure if she was still referring back to when we fought the Arbiter of Fate, if something was happening to her memories during that fight. It's all very mysterious, and that's the fun of it, right? Trying to figure it all out.
Violence isn't the answer.
And here you are, lending me a hand. It's literally a dream come true.
Taking your shit. I can't jump over?
So, here's the situation. There's this big lighthouse down by the cape, and someone calling themselves the Merc of Junon has turned it into their hideout or something.
Kyrie.
That... Oh my god.
Are they an acquaintance of yours?
Sorta.
What are the chances? I don't know about you, but I think fate brought us together. Anyway, that place has got a killer view. We used to go up there all the time and just chill. But it's too dangerous with all the monsters around, and that merc hasn't done a thing about him. So I was hoping you could do me a solid and convince that merc to help us out.
That's something else I wanted to say that I forgot to when we first met Kirie back in the grasslands. She didn't think anything weird about seeing Cloud. So we might actually still be in a separate timeline from Zach's, unlike how I was thinking before that. Because I mean, Zach literally gave Cloud over to Kirie so that she would look after him when he went to go rescue Aerith at the start of the game. So the fact that she didn't like even remotely mention that is kind of suspicious. It's like, okay, so maybe they are still in different timelines that are not converged. There's a reason they're not showing us Stamp. No one is bringing up Stamp at all. It's because they want to keep us guessing like I am right now. So but yeah, Kirie is another clue that our timelines are not actually merged. Otherwise, I feel like she would have said something about that. Because Zach is definitely he definitely arrived in Midgar after the, the bike chase sequence and everything. We saw the destroyed the highway chase and the whisper fight and everything. We saw the destroyed fucking motorball, so ask about the merc.
They've done many a good deed in Midgar and all throughout the grasslands. Allegedly, that is. And like, if they're so good at doing good, then why aren't they doing anything now?
Lighthouse?
The lighthouse is up ahead, right on the cape. Apparently, it used to guide ships back in the Republic days, but that was like forever ago. Anyway, it's super out of the way and crawling with monsters. Anyone who thinks customers will come calling is out of their mind.
Do him a solid.
Yo, you're the best! You know, I just knew I could count on you.
So, you gonna help, or...
Me?
You can sniff out trouble.
I suppose that does make me the most suitable candidate.
Oh, pro tip. If you ever get the chance, you ought to swing by the hill, too. You might even catch a glimpse of the Great Condor if you're lucky. If you're into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sorry I told you your nose didn't work earlier, Red. I really didn't mean to. I just... in that moment, I thought the other two answer choices were actually worse. For some reason. I didn't have a chance to read them all carefully enough.
Never in my wildest dreams
Sorry, buddy.
did I think I'd end up becoming best buds with Avalanche. The lighthouse isn't far. It's right on the cape. Be careful out there.
I get that we're brand new to the CAS, but handing out flyers and posting signs.
They came across as dismissive answer choices to me.
Better get used to it.
It's probably why I gravitated towards that one, the longer one, and then only to realize that it was way worse.
New members get to do the cool stuff with the rallies.
How about this guy?
La 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 la. Curious
The calm music.
about this old clavier. I'm Dorian, representative of the Piano Outreach Association.
Oh, the piano
It is
minigame.
my duty to support those who liberate music from the page and bring it to life with their performances.
Sheet music. Obtain sheet music found at pianos around the world to add these scores to your repertoire. If you achieve an A rank in a performance, speak with Dorian and he will reward you for your musical prodigy.
I hope you will aid me in my humble mission to spread the joy of the piano to every corner of the world. There's no finer sound in all the world than the voice of a humble piano.
We haven't performed shit yet, so he's probably not gonna say anything.
Of course, the path to musical enlightenment is without end, which is why I ask your continued assistance in sharing the joy of music with the world.
Alright, go for it. On our way. The calm music, which he was just humming right now. The calm theme song from the OG game. So this is a new way of collecting music, I guess, what I was saying earlier. You collect the sheet music and then play it on a piano. I remember this from the demo. Okay. Select piece. I wonder if note speed affects your score. Probably not though. I'll put it on low. On our way. Here we go. My eyes got distracted for 1 fucking second and I lost the combo. Oh well. I like that. I missed 1 note. I was still only a B though. Whew. These A's are hard to get, man. So we gotta try to get an A so that we get the whatever the hell he's gonna give us, I guess. It said get an A rank or better, right? Well, it only took me like 2 or 3 tries to get an A for Tifa's theme song or whatever during the demo, so I guess I can give this a couple more tries and see if I can get the A. It's a fun little minigame. I like it. But the note speed hella fast. Let's go! You know what? I didn't test this during the demo. Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be insane. Gonna go hella fucking fast. Is the music gonna sound all distorted though? Or like, what does this actually change? For science. I see. It doesn't actually change like the rhythm of the song. It's more of like your personal preference of how you want the notes to come at you. How much time you want the game to give you a heads up about the next note. I see. Yeah, because I was like, the song would sound fucked up if it actually sped it up. So that wouldn't make any sense, right? Oh! That's what I get for holding it. Trying to be all fancy. Yeah, it's definitely too fast. That was way fucking worse. Alright, I'll slow it back down. So yeah, I think it's just a personal preference thing. Wait, how did I get a much higher score? Does it actually... Does it like multiply your score then? I see. So the game realizes it is harder if the note speed is faster, so then it gives you more points, I'm guessing. Because I fucked up way more notes. That's gotta be it then. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll put it at this speed. It's a little faster than the default, which I did the first try. So it should give me a little bit extra points, but not be too hard to follow along with. It'd still be slow enough for my eyes to keep up. Let's try that then. This is fun. I like this minigame. It's very calm. It's soothing. Playing music like this. It's nice. Everybody in the back just chilling. Fuck. This minigame is so cute, man. Like, it makes me choke up every time. It's the nostalgia factor, I think. That's what it is. That's what does it for me. It's the nostalgia factor of the song, along with like just being able to play along with it. I don't know what it is. It's sort of therapeutic for me in a way. It's the best way I can describe it. It's just, it feels nice. Ever since I did it in the demo, like it just feels very like something I can get lost in. Like I wouldn't mind retrying the minigame over and over. Like it's fun. But I want to collect more music. I want to do more songs. And yeah, an A rank is good enough just to get the little whatever the hell that guy's gonna give me. We're done. This game is something special, man. Things like this really make it feel like there's just a lot of heart and soul in it. Things like this give it heart and soul to me. The minigame with the frogs, I mean, that was just dumb fun, right? But this is what makes it special for sure. Super nostalgic.
Would you care to share a performance with me?
Well, I guess you're gonna give me an HP material, yeah? Here you go.
Mellifluous melodies are all the more pleasing when played on the piano. Thank you for sharing such joy with the world. I hope you will enchant us with even more splendid performances in time.
So is the cane just because he's old, or are they implying that he's blind because of the sunglasses? I wonder. Also, I gotta look up that word, dude. This guy's using big words. What's mellifluous? Let me see. Mellifluous meaning of a voice or words, sweet or music, pleasant to hear. Okay, so it's just another way of saying very pleasant. Okay, I'm gonna use that now. I'm gonna say that song was mellifluous. Be all refined, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh. You suck.
Okay. Make sure that's fucking working. I had to close the tab. Wine caskets. So now instead of just like buying and collecting the CDs of all the songs and all that,
Where's the
you do
best
this.
spot to put up a poster, you think?
You play the classic music on the piano, which is very, like I said, it's very pleasant. It's a nice experience. It honestly, I never thought I'd say this, but it honestly makes me low-key want to like actually learn how to play these songs on a real piano, for sure.
Flyers and posting signs is getting old quick.
Well, better get used to it.
And I've had chances to play pianos before. Never once have I had the thought, maybe I'd like to learn this someday. No, not until now. Now I'm like, you know what? This is actually really pleasant and kind of cool. Like, it wouldn't be too bad, I think, to learn how to play the piano. And especially if I could play some of these songs, you know? It'd be kind of nice. I'm sure there's I'm sure there's YouTube videos of, like, there's got to be content creators who play the piano that have, like, video game songs that they play on them. Like, I think I've seen a few, honestly. Like thumbnails and stuff. There's got to be someone with like the entire FF7 soundtrack on piano.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think
Okay,
I'd
we've
end
heard
up
them say
becoming
that
best
before.
buds with.
But like what I'm saying is that you could probably learn the basics of piano and then like learn to follow along with
Avalanche.
somebody who plays the songs or something on YouTube or something. Maybe there's even people who like offer up tutorials.
Gambling fella. If you want to hear my tale,
Not interested, sorry. What is this? Oh, vending machines.
Talk about a love story for the ages. She didn't Dylan here, didn't she? Maybe Toby could be you or Dylan. The same Toby who was making moves on you? No way. That guy's too big a flirt for my taste. Maybe I'm just over men in general. Then would you
Ooh.
consider dating me?
Wait, don't stop. We'll keep going with that conversation. That just got juicy. Oh my god. That's fucking sick. I like that. That's one way to come out of the closet. Maybe I'm just over men in general. And then the other girl was like, now's my chance. She's like, then would you consider dating me? And the other guy's like, what? That's one way to surprise your crush. Like,
surprise, motherfucker.
I'm actually into you, and I've been waiting for you to like hint at potentially being bi or lesbian, so you want to go out? I was just playing the best friend card until that point. I was biding my time. That was fucking excellent. I got so fucking like into the gossip that I got closer just to see if they, you know, what she would say, but the conversation just fucking stopped right there. I'm not usually a gossip Andy, but that conversation hooked me. I was like, oh, well, what's this? Where is this going? I don't think I want any of this stuff. I'll just do like, whatever, dude. Earth is still stuck in place. Okay, so that's it then. Yeah. That is a very ASMR sound of closing the book. I like that. Eye potions. Sure, why not? Deep enough. More others are always welcome. Can I sell the stupid cards I'm not going to use anymore? I didn't think so. I was like, I'm not playing Queen's Blood anymore. They better not give me another side quest that requires playing that fucking game, I swear to God. Oh, I can sell the excess materials. That might help our money situation. Yeah, it's kind of like donating. I'm going to use the strategy I do for my Island Sanctuary on FF14. Materials that are, because 99 is the cap for those too, so I usually ship out all materials that are above 50, and I just keep half. Basically, I get rid of half and keep half. Hopefully I don't regret that later. Later they're gonna be like, oh, now we want you to make a bunch of stuff with iron ores. I was like, dude, I just sold all those. I'm really afraid of that happening now, but hopefully we'll be fine. Should be fine. I'm yelling timber. Oh yeah, I miscounted that. There we go. 18. Seeds. This one should be 39. Yeah. It's not a lot of money, but hey, it adds up actually. Yeah. Yeah, look, it's adding up. It's actually giving us quite a bit. I've been leaving money on the table, just not doing this and picking up the drops for this that I haven't been able to collect. Like it says when it's been saying unable to collect Planet's Blessing or all these other ones that I capped out on. I've been leaving money on the table like a fool. Well, better late than never, I guess. Oh, speaking of materials, there's some back there. Don't make another save here.
Claire's really lucky. Talk about a love story for me.
They're repeating the conversation again about Dylan and where the hell's the
Well, I hope they don't trash the place.
I'm gonna listen in on other conversations. I like her confidence too. Just coming out and telling her friend like, hey, you want to date me? There was no hesitation. Just like, oh, well, if you're over men, you want to date me? Like, just straight goes for it, man. I love that.
A fisherman's only child, but Pops and I didn't see eye to eye.
The lighthouse on the Cape dates back to the Old Republic.
Oh.
Chadley, what you doing out here, dude?
Have you ever seen a juvenile chocobo lingering in the vicinity of an old stop? Evidently, these locations still have a particular fragrance that attracts the adolescent birds to them. If you notice a stray chocobo, you may want to have a look around. You'll likely find a stop not too far from it.
Yeah, so he's just reminding us of that mechanic, yeah. Where you follow the little chocobo chick to a stop or whatever.
I hope you won't mind my mentioning, but I've observed that World Intel collection is stalled a
Oh, shut up, man. You said that before too, and it was literally just because I talked to you too many times without leaving to do anything. It's stalled because I had to go do some shit to unlock this area where the rest of the intel is, fool. Chill out. Speaking of, there's one right there.
I'm
right in front of us. Why the hell doesn't it show up when the map is zoomed in here?
However, a veteran mercenary like you would never abandon a task. I know you must be busy, but I'd appreciate your help.
Why is his voice not becoming more quiet as I walk away? I was like, what's Aerith looking at? This cat. This little girl playing with the cat. Claire and Dylan, man.
A worthy opponent.
Oh.
People of the crow's nest, listen.
Oh, we got a preacher?
Look at our ocean.
Let me guess. Looking at
I'll tell you what you see. The green taint of Shinra's poison. This poison has ruined our seas.
I got poison!
Destroyed their beauty. Left them as barren as Corel's desert. And is Shinra gonna answer for this crime? No. Not unless we make them. Not unless we hold them to account.
You know it!
You know it! We're here for one reason and one reason only. To rid our waters of everything Shinra. So we pound the pavement, get the word out, make the people mad as we are. But we know how Shinra operates. Our anger alone won't be enough to drive them out. And while I know that this is painful for us to admit,
It's about time!
yeah! We crows lack the strength to topple their might. So we have to galvanize the people, collect more signatures, post more flyers. If we want to restore Junon's waters to their brilliant blue, then we cannot rest for even a moment. We can win this fight if we stand tall and stand together. Who's with me? Yeah!
So what I'm getting from this, as well as the little bit that we talked to the Claire and Dylan, is that like they're like peaceful protesters against Shinra, unlike Avalanche, right? That's what it seems to be. They're more pacifist in their approach, whereas Avalanche is obviously more violent. And then even within Avalanche, Barrett's crew was considered extreme. Too extreme or whatever. Dreaming of blue skies. The Condor Watching Society. Our beloved Condor has not graced the skies above Junon in quite some time. Well, we saw it take away a robed guy not too long ago, but we worry for her welfare and wish to hire someone to prepare a culinary feast that she will find too tempting to resist. Those willing to provide assistance are invited to join us on Condor Hill. Okay. I don't like this.
I want to tell you how we can achieve world peace through Queen's blood. If you could spare just a minute.
Through Queen's blood? No. Well, this is like a hippie Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Dylan's mother was saying you know, if only he'd gone somewhere more impressive. Maybe she was like low-key calling him like a wimp for joining these pacifist dudes instead of being more like Avalanche. Because as obviously she's more extreme. She's hiring Yuffie to assassinate Rufus. So maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I'm starting to understand. Where exactly is this? Is it that church?
Trust me, there's no game better for conducting negotiations than Queen's Blood. Because what is negotiation if not sitting down together and putting your cards?
I'm trying to spot the apostle.
Apparently it's supposed to be right here, like I'm right on top of it.
Word of Condor Hill. Apparently.
So, if we set up a match, I know they'd be willing to engage.
This is very strange. Maybe there's a second layer to this place, like underground. I'm starting to think that's what it is. There must be some underground cavern that leads to the shrine underneath where I'm standing. That's the only explanation. Because there is no hint of a shrine being right here in the middle of fucking town. That doesn't look at all like what's happening here. That's definitely what it is. That's why it doesn't appear here, but it appears here. There's gotta be some tunnel I can find to reach this. It's underground for sure. Yep.
With Queen's Blood and Market Talk.
They really wanted to push that minigame, didn't they? As much as I'm dreading it, I wouldn't be surprised if they do actually give me another side quest for that shit. I really hope not, though. I really hope not.
Welcome to the Crow's Nest.
Oh, here we go. This'll guide us.
The legend also tells of the gifts Phoenix bestowed on the kind angler. As thanks for his fire, the great bird brought forth myriad fish into the world. So when next you partake of the region's seafood, remember to praise Phoenix.
Well, called it on the ground. I mean, where else was it gonna be? Yeah. So we owe Phoenix for fish. Damn. I was trying a new strat. Shouldn't have done that. I was like, maybe this is easier if you stare at the, like... if you stare at the center, but keep, like, a wide gaze at everything. Instead of what I was doing before, where I hadn't failed yet. Which was... to go by rhythm. I should have just stuck to that. To go by rhythm, but also, like, visual a little bit. And this time I was just trying to, like, visualize the thing. I should have just stuck to the tried and true method. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright. Yep. Should have just done that. Like I've done every time before this. I don't know why I tried to change my my approach when I didn't need to. Oh, but you know what they say. You don't try new things, right? Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Well done! You've located and analyzed all the crystals in the Junon region. Thanks to you, Phoenix's flames will no doubt be that much more radiant. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Intelligence specialist. I'll do that eventually. I want to finish these two things first though, and maybe these side quests as well. We're not quite at an hour yet, but we're about to leave town and start doing all this stuff. And it's pretty much my bedtime. We're close enough to an hour. I'm just gonna call it here. For this segment, I mean. Yeah, I'll just call it here. Let me go back into town. I'll just chill there. Is that a material or just something else? Okay, it was just, yeah. Nothing to worry about. Oh, that's probably what I was thinking. You can kick and then just keep dashing at the same momentum afterwards. Okay. I had pushed the wrong button. Let me do that again. Oh, Chicky! Come on, buddy. There we go. The juvenile chocobo. Got the golden plume. You know we have to every time. He's so cute, man. It's too adorable not to do that. I regret not figuring out that I could have done that in the grasslands area. I missed so many. So many little chickies left unpatted. With no head pets. Anyway. There we go. Good spot. Alright, yeah, I'm calling it here. Because otherwise we'll just start doing a bunch of shit. And, I gotta go. So, we were only 3 minutes away from another hour. It's fine. Then that can't always be perfect. Plus, all my previous segments have been like an hour and 10 minutes and 15 minutes. So, it balances out. It balances out. Alright, folks. Thank you all very much for watching. As always, I appreciate the support. Until next time, please take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. Look after each other. Stay alive. Don't die. And until then, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Oh shit, here we go again.